In a quiet corner of England, something big is about to begin. It's not just a game, it's a battle of speed, strategy, and skill. They've trained, they've waited, and now they've arrived. Welcome to the Franklin Tournament 2025 in association with PickleB. The buzz starts now. Welcome to the Franklin Tournament 2025, coming to you live from the United Kingdom in association with PickleB. Let the games begin.
Welcome back, everyone, to Basingstoke. Tim Spurway here, and we've got a full day's worth of play lined up for you. I hope you'll be joining us throughout the day. We have ladies doubles 4.0 plus division to start us off, and then in the afternoon we'll be going on to the men's 4.5 plus doubles as well. So some new names, new faces to introduce to you throughout the course of this morning. We'll just do a quick run through of the teams that are lined up to play on this show court. You just see the two teams coming out on court now. We have Kirsty Robertson and Maisie Wise. We have Michaela Vitkova and Millie Hill. Cara Benjamin, Nikki Chia, Sophie Males and Anne Hubscher. And Anna Hurst and Joanna Tabanath. So our first match to bring you today is Cara Benjamin and Nikki Chia playing Anne Hubscher and Sophie Males. So just a quick word that Kirsty Robertson has pulled out. So Jeanette Varndell will be stepping in to replace her. And I am very happy to announce that Andrew Parker will be sitting with me this morning and taking us through the action. Andrew, brilliant to have you here.
Good morning, Tim. Thank you. How are you doing?
Very well. Well, I've got a bit of a cold, but it's okay.
Seems to be your thing this year.
Yeah, that was my New Year's resolution, to get more colds.
I think you've understood the principle of this. Yeah, well, perhaps heating on you.
Yeah, chance to be a fine thing, Andrew. But I'm sure it will warm up today, and we have the quality pickleball to keep us warm inside. Even if we don't feel it on the outside.
Physically cold, yet emotionally warm.
That is the aim of the game. So, two teams out on court. Nikki Chia and Cara Benjamin. Nikki Chia on the bottom left-hand side of the top left section of your screen, warming up there. We saw Nikki Chia play in the last Basingstoke tournament and impressed us then. Cara Benjamin has played for a little while. We've seen her a few times as well. Were you at the last Basingstoke tournament, Andrew?
I was here.
You were. And you
do some talking.
That's right.
Who
yeah,
it
you
was, I can't remember. I think it was the morning before. I can't remember if it was Saturday or Sunday.
did. Yes, I do remember you were there. Did you win gold? I can't remember.
No, it was bronze.
Bronze. Oh yes, yeah.
Yeah, Lewis and I got comprehensively cracked by James Lofthouse and Sam Anderson in the semis.
Sorry to hear that.
They played very well.
So we got two new players as well to introduce you to. So Anne Hubscher and Sophie Males. We have Anne in the pink shirt on the left-hand side and Sophie Males on the right-hand side at the lower end of your screen. Badminton players. Apparently they play more badminton than they do pickleball. So it'll be really fascinating to see this.
Interesting to see what the transfer is.
You can see Sophie Males there sporting a Dorset, Poole and Bournemouth Pickleball Club top in the Bournemouth area. Sophie Males from Anne Hubscher rather from the Birmingham area. They know each other through badminton. And that's just a slight hesitation there from Cara Benjamin. Not sure if that was going in or out. It probably was going out.
It was definitely going out, but we've all done that shot where you go to play it, and rather than moving your paddle out the way, you just stop the shot, and your paddle seems to be in the way.
Yeah, very impressed last time out with Nikki Chia's double-handed backhand. A shot to watch throughout the course of this tournament.
I caught the line. Or the two-handed backhand you were calling out there. Just tickled the net and caught the line. A rough one, but, you know, is what it is.
This is pickleball after all. So, a couple of points in a row for Benjamin and Chia. Oh, and that is a double-hander. A lovely finish there. Yeah, really gets her weight, body moving forward. Beautiful technique and good finish there from Nikki Chia.
Yeah, that's good at any level of the game. Lucky Anne showing some nice touch there, just resetting the ball at the net. And the pop-up just caught the tape. Right shot though.
Yeah, good leave as well. That one just goes out. And some good defence there from Sophie Males. And then Hubscher there. Good pickleball. This is a good opening match, this. Get us going in this 4.0 plus ladies division.
Nicky's going to regret not melting that one.
Yeah, I wonder if there was some lights there in the way. Sometimes it's hard to... Oh, blimey there. 2 in a row there. Overhead misses, I think. Most likely down to the lights.
Yeah, both caught the top of the paddle.
Not always easy to time them. When you've got... You can lose the ball in the light quite easily.
Yeah, it's usually from the other side of this court, though, when you're looking down at the window, that becomes more of a challenge. The fact that they have them back-to-back suggests that there is something awry. Oh, great reset.
Yeah. And they said, Hubshire and Males, that they're badminton players, largely, but they are demonstrating some real pickleball nous and some lovely drops there, and as you can see.
Good leave. Probably the rally of the match there. Good resets. Good tenacity. Didn't quite get the ball back in on the last drive there. Like Nikki has played tennis to a reasonable standard. You can definitely see she has a bit more appreciation of spin on the ball. She's much more keen to put top spin on with her serves and the backhand that you've already called out. That's being a bit of a differentiator at the moment. Seen a bit of a resurgence. Hubshire, though. They were 5-1 down. 6-5 down. Great shot. The line. Lara could only get the tip of her paddle to it, showing the angle that was created.
So we do have a change of ends, slightly delayed change of ends. Just remembering, should have changed at 6. But a very close match, so a very small advantage for Benjamin and Chia. But winning the serve back now, Hubshire and Males. So what can they do? I think this match really could go down to the wire. It wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, if you forget that they were 5-1 down, then obviously they're 4-2 up on the second half of this game, so definitely had some momentum swing. Puts them even 1 point closer. Couple of non-scoring rapid rallies there, only lasting 3 shots or so. A great lead.
Yeah, nice power there as well from Sophie Males.
The position of the speed up as well, not letting Kia use the two-hander, going with a one-handed block. Getting her out of position out. Lovely rally.
Cracking stuff. Yeah, some good pickleball there. Good reactions, some nice resets, and they worked their way nicely into that point and took it.
Nice example of a speed up that isn't trying to win the point. A speed up to create an opportunity. And both sides of the net did a good job of resetting them and prolonging the point. And that is 3 out of 3 overhead smashes from that end. Have hit the tip of the paddle from 3 different people.
Yeah, nobody is immune. An opportunity there goes begging for Cara Benjamin.
A potent serve from Chia there, real loopy one in the last 6 inches of the court. Really hard to defend against that and get yourself into the rally.
Yeah, good depth on that shot from Nikki Chia. It's a bit too much pressure for Sophie Males to handle. Ooh, and that's a pop-up there from Sophie Males and a bit of a gift there for Cara Benjamin to put away.
Good demonstration of patience though. Fair few dinks there, earn the pop-up and the right to get aggressive rather than manufacture something.
Yeah, we've got 4 incredibly strong players out on court here. They're giving a really good display of pickleball. And reflected in the scoreline how close this match is. Closest inabilities of these 4 players. And it's just, I think, going to come down to can turn on the style in the last few points, reduce some of those errors.
Nice point there. Kept them back and they could never really influence the point, but they Benjamin and Chia weren't trying to do anything too fantastic, just keeping them back and giving them one difficult shot after the next. Great overhead.
Yeah, and Benjamin stepping up her game here.
Few non-scoring side outs here, staying at 8-7. Can they influence the scoreboard? Is the question.
Very well handled, that drive there. It was a good drive from Cara Benjamin. Down at Sophie Mayles low. And Sophie Mayles handled it well, but a bit of a lash at that one. And that could be costly.
Possibly consider that a couple of cheap points there. That's really changed the narrative of this game.
Yeah, and it was just 3 errors at the end there. Close throughout that game. Really, really good match from both teams. And in the end, it was just the consistency of Chia and Benjamin that took them through in the end. Very good display from them and beating a very, very strong pairing in Hubsha and Mayles. Good one to get us going, Andrew.
Yep, the first game of the day is done, and what a cracker.
So next up we have Jeanette Vondel and Maisie Wise. Are we playing Millie Hill and Michaela Vitkova? So we'll be back with that one very shortly.
Modern IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Ooh, let's go. Wait, hold on, Q. Yeah. Feel like I'm at the tippy top of my game, looking down at the rafters. I got that confidence. Come on now.
This isn't just pickleball. It's where the game meets the good stuff. Fast rallies, big laughs, competition when you want it, and community every time. Play a game, grab a drink, stay a while. Whether you're here to win points, meet people, or just enjoy the atmosphere, this is your space. Walk in a stranger, leave as part of the club. Top level courts, thoughtfully designed spaces, everything you need under one roof. Dinks Pickleball. Pickleball for everyone.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, We offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax, less taxing.
Tyson McGuffin here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for Carbon Abrasion Surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
So we are ready now for our second game. Varndell and Wise versus Hill and Vitkova. Or Vitkova. And we have two members of the Pickleball team, or PickleB team rather, out on court. Vitkova and Wise.
Last start from Hill and Vitkova, who faced mistakes from the other side of the net, giving them a 4-0.
And yeah, again there in a very strong position in that rally. And the overhead normally so consistent from Maisie Wise. The first game is tough, Andrew.
Yeah, it's not to be underestimated what it takes to get up to speed when they're playing at this level. Yeah, you can do a warm up, the bones moving, switch on, and it's not so easy. First point for Wise and Varndell.
Oh, and that is a dead bounce there. Oh, it's the ball. Sorry. But I would never knowingly criticise the courts here. The ball is cracked, and they will get a replacement and I presume replay the point. We have two crack balls. And so we're just awaiting the determination on whether they've chosen to replay the point or whether they've taken the point.
It is 1-5-2, so taken the point.
So they took the last point. And it is back to Hill and Vitkova. We are at 6.
Bloody balls.
It's been a bit of a rocky start, which can and very commonly does happen in the first game.
Absolutely, yeah. We've seen Wise and Varndale play at a much higher quality than this, so I think if they get a little bit warm, there's a good chance the second part of this game will be a much tighter contest.
Absolutely. But at the moment, Hill and Vitkova maybe just taking advantage of a slightly cold start for Varndale and Wise.
Very good, very good. Play the defense, wait for that transition, come in, pick the pop-up, be aggressive. Textbook stuff, very well executed by Millie there.
Yeah, they've come dialed in this morning. Oh, and that one just catching a net tape. Varndale, of course, stepping in for Kirsty Robertson, who is watching on the sidelines. You can just capture up the left-hand side of your screen there. So probably didn't realise she was going to be playing and is kindly stepping up. But again, they're charging forward. This time Vitkova, last time Hill, putting a nice shot away down at the feet of Varndale, and this is very quickly gone to match point. And Hill and Vitkova, one opportunity to take this game. And that's more like the Maisie Wise and Varndale that we would expect to see. And they win the serve back. So an opportunity here to get some points on the board and get their tournament underway.
Yeah, Wise has very fast hands at the net. Yeah, if you give Maisie those shots, she's going to take advantage of them, which we didn't see in the first half of this game. So obviously showing that Wise has warmed up a little bit here and ready to take those opportunities. As the way it goes, 10-2 down. Doesn't like you. Always the way.
It is.
Not that I'm bitter.
It is always the way. But again, that rally extended. See that Hill and Vitkova having to really work for these points now.
Yeah, and I think that's what we expected to see from the beginning of this match. So just now we're a bit warmer, seeing some higher quality points. I don't think Varndale and Wise have played particularly often, so they're probably finding their feet a little bit with court positioning and who's to take which shot. And that is game.
That is the game, and Varndale and Wise would be pleased towards the end there to show some signs of real good quality play and getting a couple of points, couple more points on the board. So, but a very good display there from Hill and Vitkova.
Absolutely, fast start, taking advantage of Wise and Varndale perhaps not being as warm as they would have liked. A good first game for Hill and Vitkova for sure. But as we saw, the last few points there were significantly higher quality pickleball. So I think we can expect to see Wise and Varndale turn things around for the next few matches.
Yeah, and they will have an immediate opportunity, Wise and Varndell. They'll be playing Cara Benjamin and Nikki Chia, who we saw in the first game. And they played very well in that first game. Took the win. So we'll be back with Varndell, Wise versus Benjamin and Chia after this break.
This isn't just pickleball. It's where the game meets the good stuff. Fast rallies, big laughs, competition when you want it, and community every time. Play a game, grab a drink, stay a while. Whether you're here to win points, meet people, or just enjoy the atmosphere, this is your space. Walk in a stranger, leave as part of the club. Top level courts, thoughtfully designed spaces, everything you need under one roof. Dinks Pickleball. Pickleball for everyone.
Cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication. Businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with
So as we wait for our next match, we have Cara Benjamin and Nikki Chia just still out on court. Obviously an epic encounter on one of the outside courts. So Maisie Wise and Jeanette Varndell just warming up. But a big shout out to Andrew Fennell, who's watching the stream at home. Andrew Fennell, a big supporter of pickleball in general, but a big supporter of these PickleB events and often is seen here. So looking forward to seeing you again hopefully soon, Andrew.
Yeah, and a top-notch first name.
It is. I mean, you would say that.
I am biased.
Yeah, that is the definition of bias. But his son Jack as well, a very strong pickleball player and often competes at these events. Obviously busy this weekend though, as we normally would expect to see him and his son here. So 9 events this year at the Hampshire Court Hotel, brought to you by PickleB. We have stats and tour rankings provided as well. We're hoping to get some stats later on this weekend. Believe Nick Mays is here at some point this weekend. But Nick Mays, the stats man.
It adds a real layer of depth for when you watch the game and you have these anecdotes in your mind of what you think is happening. But because the points are so fast and so rapid fire, it's hard to really understand whether you're just thinking that or if it is true.
Yeah.
So having that real depth from the stats really adds a layer of value and richness.
Here we are. Second game now underway for Wise and Varndell. And they'll be hoping to blow away the cobwebs from that first game. And a good start. Point on the board. Good to get an early lead.
Absolutely. Probably helped just settle the nerves a little bit there. Probably feeling a little bit worried after the last game. A nice fast start. A bit of net help. More than welcome.
They took that first game. It's funny. We've got a slow start now for Benjamin and Chia.
Yeah, they had the opposite in the first game. I think they rushed off to a 5-1 lead, and now they're 4-0 down.
Yeah, and it does just show if you're really not on it from the off. You know, this match has lasted 2-3 minutes, and find themselves 5-0 down, chasing a massive deficit.
Absolutely, blink and you miss it. Really good example of an aggressive lob from Vandel in the previous point. People have many opinions on lobbing in pickleball and whether you should or you shouldn't. And I think if you're going to use it, trying to think a bit more of an aggressive shot than a defensive shot. We noticed how the badminton players playing against Chia and Benjamin before, they were taking that lob as a defensive shot, trying to give them time. Whereas Vandel was right on the kitchen there, saw everyone else at the kitchen and decided to be aggressive with that position, and it came off.
Yeah, absolutely. I very, very rarely lob myself. But some players, like you say, they lob very, very regularly. It's kind of a shot they employ, you know, from the back of the court, from the kitchen.
Couple right on the line there from Benjamin.
Yeah, so they get the serve back, and it's 6-0 down.
A good lead from Vandel. Was, 6 inches out at most? Not easy to judge.
No, not easy at all. What a get there from Nikki Chia. That was pure reaction speed there. Just no chance to think about that.
Stunning shot, but it did look like all 4 people on the court were surprised.
Yes, yeah. Well, there was an earlier, there was a point earlier in this match with Nikki Chia smashing down a double-handed backhand and Maisie Wise defending it. So there was a bit of revenge for that incredible get earlier from Maisie Wise.
It's critical for Vandel and Wise here not to give too many easy points away. Momentum is such a critical factor.
And that's what they'll want to do. Keep things consistent. Don't, as you say, Andrew, give away the points. Make Benjamin and Chia work their way back into the match if they're going to make it. And there, as you see, again, good example. Just getting that ball back in. Good reactions there from Jeanette Vandel. And now it's 8-1 and there's some serious scoreboard pressure going on.
Yeah, making them hit one more shot. Super important. Also seeing a bit of a clash of pickleball styles here, where Maisie and Vandel are quite keen to get the ball reset, get the ball in the kitchen. Sometimes Chia and Benjamin are trying to be a bit aggressive rather than just accepting they have to get that dink game going on. They're trying to manufacture something that perhaps isn't there. Great hands from Benjamin there.
Yeah, it was a good reaction. Managed to get enough on that ball, almost behind her, and just lever it back into the court and catching Maisie Wise off guard. So that was critical. It's a long way back, but they've shown in the previous games they've got a very strong game. Good leave there and a good call from Maisie Wise. So they'll have to leave it to their second opportunity. But this is exactly what Vandel and Wise needed, really, after that first game. Right back in it now. They get a good win.
Good hands from Vandal there. Move the ball around nicely and let Benjamin be aggressive, but with good footwork was in the right position just to get it back before had a chance to react. Chia's backhand that you called out in the previous match, Tim, it's pretty potent if you put it in the right or wrong spot, depending on which side of the net you stood on.
Yeah, we've got a few double-handed backhands that we see at these PickleB events, and I'll put Chia's one right up there.
Good position from Benjamin there. Putting Wise on the stretch. Nearly got the ball down, but just caught the tape. Miss serve from Benjamin there. That's not what they wanted to see on this side of the scoreboard. Need to try and get some momentum to try and get back into this game. It's not impossible, but it's not looking good.
Yeah, so in that first game, Andrew, Chia and Benjamin were really able to employ that aggressive moving forward up the net and powering the shots away tactic. This has been a really, really strong performance as we see Wise and Vandel there. And again, a drop from Vandel causing all kinds of problems. And we've seen that throughout the course of that match. That was a really good tactical performance from Wise and Vandel, and able to execute as well, really making it challenging throughout the course of that match. And yeah, brilliant stuff from them.
Absolutely, yeah, and it's probably they'll be wishing they could have that first game again, I'm sure, Wise and Vandel. But they're 50-50 on their game so far and looking good for qualification for the knockout. I think it's an interesting comparison between those two games there. We saw them against Chia and Benjamin, their previous match. Quite often the rallies turned into a firefight, and then it was who can win the firefight. Whereas Wise and Vandel never entertained the firefight unless they had to, which meant it was a very different game. It was more about the tactical side, more about the dinking and the softness. So Chia's backhand, I think maybe one time she was really aggressive with it in the whole match. So it just goes to show about how you can influence the game by resetting the ball, get it in the kitchen, making your opponents dink with you, having a dink rally and trying to earn those pop-ups and speed-ups to then be aggressive rather than trying to manufacture from the mid-court or maybe even the off-bounce speed-up.
Yeah, absolutely, Andrew. And there's different styles, and we're going to see a lot of styles throughout the course of today as well as we go further into this ladies 4.0 plus doubles division, and men's doubles to start, I believe, at 12:20. Sorry, 12 o'clock will be our first one for the men's. So we'll be just taking a short break. We'll get a little bit of an update on how the group stage is going, and we'll be back very soon indeed.
This isn't just pickleball. It's where the game meets the good stuff. Fast rallies, big laughs, competition when you want it, and community every time. Play a game, grab a drink, stay a while. Whether you're here to win points, meet people, or just enjoy the atmosphere, this is your space. Walk in a stranger, leave as part of the club. Top level courts, thoughtfully designed spaces, everything you need under one roof. Dinks Pickleball. Pickleball for everyone.
I get it.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Less Taxing.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. ICTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. ICTO, here when you need it.
So here we go. Hill and Vitkova versus Benjamin and Chia.
Fast start from Chia and Benjamin there to go 3-0 up on their first side out. It's good. I think probably see this going Hill and Vitkova's way, so 3-0 fast start from Chia and Benjamin is very good and a little bit surprising. A handful of unforced errors from Hill at the start here that's perhaps influencing the scoreboard. So critical in this format of 1 game to 11, Tim. That fast start would be so powerful. Switching that momentum, putting a bit of doubt in the opponent's mind that probably come here thinking they're going to take this game, but now they're probably second guessing.
Yeah, it would be fascinating to know the stats of that. Kind of, if you win the first couple of points, say, then how often you go on to win the match. That's one for Nick Mays there.
Yeah.
Probably asking too much of him.
She does seem a bit tentative overhead. Considering how aggressive she is with her backhands and her forehands, overhead she doesn't seem to be playing with the same level of aggression. That's some quality pickleball. That serve was on the back edge of the line, and Benjamin did a great job of returning it. Chia a couple of good resets into a nice dinking rally. Textbook pickleball, love it.
Yeah, and a nice low dink as well. Made it difficult enough that Vitkova couldn't attack with ease. Just put it into the net. So Cara Benjamin and Nikki Chia have played 3, so this is their last game, and they've lost 2 and won 1.
Again, when we talk about momentum, the net seems to be on your side when you have the momentum as well. There's probably some more statistics there that would be interesting to see.
I think that definitely is asking too much for Nick Mays to figure out the favour of the net cord.
Good news, Nick. We've just worked out another 1 million data points we need you to capture. We might need a a handful more Nick Mays to be capturing that stuff.
Yeah. We just have to figure out cloning technology first.
I wonder, and without the data or the statistics on the likelihood of achieving cloning, it's going to be tricky.
Maybe you can sort that out first. As we to this match, another good drive there from Vitkova. So second point on the board for them. Going into this match, with some scores. So they've got one. They played two. Millie, Hill, and Vitkova. 1-1, lost one. And it's a very close group, this. The only team not to have lost so far in the latest update I have is the only team we haven't seen so far, Anna Hurst and Joanna Tabana.
Who I think won a medal in the team event yesterday and possibly played against each other in the single. Have pulled it back to 4-all. We saw a nice speed up from Benjamin through the middle there. Interesting group this, with Hill and Vitkova beating Varndell and Wise easily, Wise and Varndell beating Cheer and Benjamin easily, and this being a very tight match. Good footwork and great hands.
Yeah, really quality play there from Tara Benjamin. They're really showcasing all court kind of play, full court play, getting up to the ball nicely and then attacking when she was at the net. A nice put away. So with this group, it will be top 2 to qualify for the final, and then the remaining 3 will play a round robin for the bronze. So there won't be a bronze final per se. And essentially, that will be determined over the course of 2 matches. So all to play for still. I think Benjamin and Chia with 2 losses it's looking likely that they won't be able to qualify for the final. But critical for Hill and Vitkova to win this one to keep their chances on track.
And they have a bit of work to do, being 4-7-1 on side out.
Does have that raw explosive power when she gets up in the rally, Nikki Chia.
Yeah, it did seem Chia was more comfortable at that kind of head height shot rather than the overhead height.
Oh, blimey. She went for that one. That was likely an all or nothing shot.
And that missed by millimeters. That caught the top of the tape. So it's exactly the right shot. maybe a tad overhit, but you know, that was an inch higher. It's a winner all day long.
It is, absolutely, and she looks comfortable when she plays that shot, so...
Yes, I'm very envious, having a complete inability to do a two-handed backhand. And a one-handed backhand. We've got a couple of points on that side out, so still advantage Benjamin Chia is 7-6-1. Interesting to see what happens on this side out. I think it could be pretty significant for the match. Uncharacteristic miss from the double-handed backhand of Chia. And a non-scoring side out. That's exactly what Hill and Vitkova needed. 6-7-1. Good positioning from Vitkova there. Rather than going for a full-out attack, just went for a more positional shot. Worked out perfectly. A superb drop from Vitkova, followed up by a little bit of overly aggressive shot there. The ball sails long. They are 7-7-2 though. That caught the line and was giddy and caught Hill out. The ball, when it skids off those lines, can just bounce a little bit faster than you're expecting. It just takes a microsecond away from you, which makes all the difference.
That one could hurt, and Nikki Chia, she's very comfortable at about shoulder height. I've seen a few times that ball goes higher than that. I do wonder if it's a little bit of the lights. We've seen a few people struggle that end with overheads, although no struggling there from Ara Benjamin.
Benjamin seems to get a lot of power with a very efficient stroke. Like she might have a badminton background as well, perhaps, with the power she can generate. It's not what you want to see at this part of the match, a bit of confusion. Can't afford to give those points away that easily.
No, this is the critical point of the match.
It's back-to-back non-scoring side-outs from Chia and Benjamin as well when they are relatively cruising. And now we're all square.
Yeah, Millie gets that drive, not with enormous amounts of power, but down low and dipping down at Chia and unable to handle it. But some match getting a bit nervy, a little bit.
Yeah, that one was a good 2 or 3 feet long. The spin on those drives are super important, Tim, as you called out there. You know, just getting the ball to move in the air a little bit is as helpful as the power can be. I think all 4 ladies have shown a good example of that. You know, 7 out of 10 drives, but with good spin and good dip.
Oh, and it's close now, very close. Chia and Benjamin serving. They're down now. 1 point deficit. And what that's a second swing and a miss we've seen in this match. I don't think you can blame the lights for that one.
Yeah, you just have to block that from your mind and carry on.
Absolutely. 9-9-1. Turn goes long and painfully close there.
This is probably going to be fascinating for the group dynamic and the outcomes.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll get an update on the groups after this game as we head into the last match. A lovely flick from Vitkova, shot of the game so far. finding that line, seeing the approaching figure of Cara Benjamin and just wrong-footing her slightly.
9-2, second match point. And that is game.
It's game, and just opening her paddle face there. Pickleball putting that one out. So a win, a second win for Chia and Benjamin. And as you say, Andrew, that could change the complexion slightly of this division. I think it's going to be very, very close as to who qualifies in those top two positions. So we'll get a quick look on that briefly and report back. But we will be bringing you the final game. And we'll be seeing Joanna Tabanath and Anna Hurst for the first time in this division. And they'll be playing Maisie Wise and Jeanette Barndell. They'll be back very soon indeed.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Less Taxing.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. ICTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. ICTO, here when you need it.
This isn't just pickleball. It's where the game meets the good stuff. Fast rallies, big laughs, competition when you want it, and community every time. Play a game, grab a drink, stay a while. Whether you're here to win points, meet people, or just enjoy the atmosphere, this is your space. Walk in a stranger, leave as part of the club. Top level courts, thoughtfully designed spaces, everything you need under one roof. Dinks Pickleball. Pickleball for everyone.
So the last mat. And a first look at the group leaders, Anna Hurst and Joanna Tabanath. They have played 3 and won 3. Very impressive performance from them to win their first 3 games. So they are guaranteed, I think, qualification, regardless of the outcome of this match, for the final. So we will be seeing them in the final.
Looks like Vandal and Wise have won one and had an 11-10 loss, so they're probably struggling to make the top 2.
I don't know, Andrew.
The
I
10
think
is a strong loss.
It might well be 2 wins might be good enough for qualify.
So we've got the abacus out, everyone, and we think we've worked out that if Hill and Vitkova win their next match, they will qualify in second place. Wise and Varndell do have a shot. If they win this and Hill and Vitkova lose, then it looks like Wise and Varndell will qualify in second place. If that is the case, this could be a precursor to the final.
Fascinating, absolutely fascinating stuff. And it's not often that you have the opportunity to get just 2 wins and qualify for a final. So it shows the closeness of this group, that we've had so many teams beating each other. And it shows that how well Joanna Tabanath and Anna Hurst have been playing to get 3 wins out of 3. So we will try and keep an eye on the progress of Hill and Vitkova on the outside courts in their match. And they're playing Anne Hubscher and Sophie Males.
Hubscher and Males have also won 1, so if they win that game, they will also win 2. But their lost point puts them behind Wise and Varndell.
Currently.
And they have to win to get to 2, so their lost points will stay the same if they win.
Yes, you're right, Andrew.
A phrase that's not said enough in this world.
The first time for everything.
Even a broken clock is right twice a day.
Maisie Wise just a little bit of stretching, taped up as we often see on her left leg, kind of calf area.
Or if that was in or out there. Talk over Tim.
No, that's okay.
Yeah, I believe Maisie's playing the left, so there will be an uneven score. Just corrected the scoreboard there, and it is 3-2-1. Varndell doing a good job of protecting against the boomstick power there. Kept them into the point and won it after that reset. Good job by Tabernath there. Keeping the paddle square. Nice two hands. No chance of deflecting. Just getting the ball back. Catching Maisie on the move. Wasn't able to get the paddle in the right place to keep that one in the court.
Yeah, it's so difficult when you're moving in to control that shot. It's so often seen when that ball comes at you quick and you're moving forward, trying to get some kind of control on it.
Yeah.
So challenging.
Sometimes people try to steal that 1 foot, 2 foot too much, and they find themselves not grounded, not with good balance, and it makes it harder to hit a shot. Now, if the other side give you a pop-up and you're doing that move, then great. But if they hit a good shot at you, then you're in trouble.
Yeah. Was there a reason you were looking at me when you were saying that, Andrew? Or,
I would like to not think so. However, I'm not sure you move that much, Tim, to have that problem. So, you've opened the door and I just barged through on this one.
I feel even more offended.
Yeah, I've been trying to work on my motivational speaking. Apparently, it's not going very well.
Just overhit again there, so slightly from Wise, but they do have a narrow lead, so we know it is critical that they win this match if they're going to stand a chance of qualifying through to that final. It will be on the other games. But they can do the job here by winning this, and they do get to the change of ends.
Maisie's shown quite an interesting adaptation to the game here. You can see that Hurst is quite keen to speed up very early off the bounce. She caught Maisie out a couple of times, but actually the last 2 or 3 times Wise has been on top of that and actually put the ball back in play, and Anna's come off second best, I think. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out. And 4-6-2, Tabernath to serve. Bit of a miss hit from Wise there. Gave a cheap point, could be critical. Back-to-back points puts it at 6-6. Two good shots from Varndell there. First one created the opportunity to be more aggressive and then made sure of the last one. 6-6-1. Like that one just caught the line. Tricky one. Even though some of the leaves go in, they're probably still a leave. A lot of top spin from Hurst there, which helped the ball just dip in and catch the line. Non-scoring side out, back to 6-6-1, Hurst to serve. Lovely rally there for a lot of different shots, and Techniques used finished with the splits from Kavanagh. Good movement from Tabernath there. Got in the perfect position to be aggressive. Won the point, 7-6-2. We have side out. Varndale to serve at 6-7-1. I think Varndale and Wise need to make a dent in the scoreboard on this side. Overhead taken well from Hurst there. Made sure of it, created a nice angle, put it wide of Varndale. Couldn't get a paddle on it. Oh. The net influences the game yet again. There's one of the tournament spec nets, and you have to get that ball just right to get it to trickle over. It's a very punishing net otherwise. Interesting to see how critical that miss might turn out to be. Weiser Varndale 6-7-1. Great drop and transition from Maisie there. Tabernath thought she could get the ball back to Maisie's feet while she was at the back of the court, but Maisie made a good movement, took the ball out of the air, was able to be aggressive, and won on the point to go 7-7. Another good overhead from Hurst there to make sure of the ball. To say that's an unforced error from Kavanagh there. She's making a lot of those cross-court dinks and doing a very good job of them. Perhaps a bit of scoreboard pressure has influenced that one. Oh, and then Hurst hits a serve return wide. Couple of unforced errors there. It's really changed the dynamic of this game, and the scoreboard looks very different now. And Maisie's turn. An unforced error there to give side out. Hurst and Tabernath are 7-9 down. Probably need to make a few points on this side out. Quick point there. Seeing a bit of love from the Tabernath family on the live stream, which is good to see with the Let's Go Joanna. See if they can make a difference on this side. You're not going to win that point very often if you give Maisie that shot. Using her height to great effect and a very powerful shot down the middle. No one even got near it. That's a very high IQ pickable shot from Hurst there. Great footwork, great angle to put it wide of Maisie. That shot was there. It was the right shot from Hurst. Just didn't quite commit to it, didn't make the execution. You have 10-7-2 and a match point. And that is game. Great finish from Maisie. A couple of overheads there really making the difference. And that is a first loss for Tabernathan Hurst, and we're going to have to wait to see what the abacus tells us after the match for Hill and Vitkova and what the score was. As soon as we know that, we'll come back and give you an update, and we'll be streaming further games for the final and beyond.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Less Taxing.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. ICTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. ICTO, here when you need it.
Ooh, let's go. Wait, hold on, Q. Yeah, feel like I'm at the tippy top of my game, looking down at the rafters. I had this, I got that confidence. Come on now.
This isn't just pickleball. It's where the game meets the good stuff. Fast rallies, big laughs, competition when you want it, and community every time. Play a game, grab a drink, stay a while. Whether you're here to win points, meet people, or just enjoy the atmosphere, this is your space. Walk in a stranger, leave as part of the club. Top level courts, thoughtfully designed spaces, everything you need under one roof. Dinks Pickleball. Pickleball for everyone.
So the results are in, and we do have our finalists. And many congratulations to Joanna Tabanath and Anna Hurst. We saw in the last game, despite the loss, they had 3 wins going into that match, so guaranteed to qualify for the final. The results are in off the outside court, and Millie Hill and Michaela Vitkova did win their game, and so they make it through in an incredibly tight contest throughout the course of this division. They get through with 2 wins out of 4, and just pipping Maisie and Jeanette Varndell by 2 points. So there was just 2 points between the 2 teams. Simon Farr is with me. Simon.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Hampshire Court Hotel. We have a very special guest that's slightly nervous of getting on mic, so I just thought I'd do a very quick intro to show you that, Kirsty, all you got to do is just talk into the microphone and say what you see. It's that simple. So I'm sure a big round of applause is going around the YouTube chat. Welcome, Kirsty Robertson.
Thank you very much, Simon. I am, yes, apologies. I'm very nervous about this. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, very happy to have you, Kirsty. So you've just joined the kind of PickleB team doing the social media side of things, and you've been up and about doing photos I've seen throughout the course of today, and so that's going to be a big part of your role as well, kind of doing all that kind of thing.
I have indeed, yeah, thank you. Yes, I've just literally a couple of weeks ago taken over social media side of things. Might have seen some of the graphics and infos on some stats from previous results. And we did a nice one on Lewis, who's also sat here at the control desk with us at the moment, controlling the cameras. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to you doing one on me, actually. I to be honest, been a bit offended I haven't come up already, but, you know.
I need to get a good picture of you first, Tim. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's not an easy thing to find, actually.
Well, I've got the camera here and ready, so
Okay.
when you're on later, I'll be there.
Excellent. So, Kirsty, you had to pull out today from the tournament. You were scheduled to play, and Jeanette Varndell stepped in to your place.
I know, I'm absolutely gutted. I was really looking forward to playing with Maisie, but I'm so grateful to Jeanette for stepping in for me so that they could still play. Yes, yeah. Unfortunately, I did just tweak my back playing on Monday, so not ideal.
That's, yeah, it's tricky. Like, I always have a fear of getting like an injury that properly puts me out for a while. Unfortunately, I've been like all right. Since I started playing pickle. But like, yeah, hopefully, I'm sure it's not that.
I don't think it's too bad. No, it's already a lot better than it was. As long as I don't sit for too long. So this is going to be challenging, sat here next to you at the moment. But yeah.
You're very welcome to stand up.
I may have to stand in a moment.
So, we've got half of the final warming up on court at the moment. So Hill and Vitkova, who said just squeezed through with a good win in their final game. But it has been a very, very close division. All teams got at least one win. And to have the finalists go through with 2 wins is quite unusual, and it shows the strength and depth of this division. 3 teams ending up on 2 wins. We had Nikki Chia and Cara Benjamin also getting 2 wins. But in order to qualify out of these PickleB divisions, it goes on loss points. So you basically get a tally of the points that you have gained in a game that you've lost, and they get added up. So it's critical. It basically rewards consistency. So even if you lose to 10, for example, that goes onto your loss points count. So If you lose 10 3 times, that's a 30 point. So if you do then have to, if it does come down to qualification based on wins, then obviously that's going to put you in a better stead. And it was that, and I think it was that fairly heavy loss in the first game for Maisie Wise and Jeanette Varndell. Unusual loss. They kind of started a bit slow, but then in the following 3 games, they got minimum of 10 points. So it's just one of those things, isn't it? First game, Kirsty, is always really, really difficult.
Yeah, that first game is always so hard. Just getting into the swing of it, just into the environment, the courts. It does take a while to settle in. And I think Maisie and Jeanette also had a bye for the first game, so they were coming in cold, whereas their opposition had already played 1 game. So that may well have been part of the explanation. Just goes to show that every point really counts here, doesn't it?
It does, absolutely. And sometimes easy to beat yourself up after a point, losing a point, and then perhaps then losing the next point or losing the next run of points. But it does reward those that are able to just shake off. Might be a slow start, or it might be an easy miss, and not have those kind of things affect your game if you're able to come back. And then these divisions are always so tight.
Yeah.
And often it comes down to points difference, or lost points for qualification. So I think it's rare to come away from a competition without a story of, oh, I didn't qualify by 2 points.
But
yeah,
exactly. Yeah. But I beat the eventual winners, or something like that.
Absolutely,
There's always
yeah. So basically, I won gold, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Totally.
That's what matters. I was unlucky in this one. It just every single one I seem to be unlucky.
Yeah. Okay, I think we're about to start.
We are indeed. So best of 3, first to 11 in each game. So, do we know much, Kirsty, about the players out on court at the moment?
I've played with Millie Hill before, fantastic player. We had a great game with her, actually. She's got some fantastic control and amazing resets, Millie. I don't think I've ever played with any of the other 3, actually. I have been watching some of the games earlier today, and very impressive.
Yeah, Joanna Tabaneth and Anna Hurst, very regular partners, often see them playing together.
Lovely finish there from me.
And that might be the first tag of the day, and it's Vitkova that comes on the wrong side of it. Some support for Joe Tabaneth on the YouTube channel. Comment from Thomas Tabaneth. Maybe a brother, maybe...
Definitely a relative there, isn't there?
One would assume a relative.
Oh, just called out. Ooh, a moonball serve. Channeling a bit of Annalie Waters there.
Good fast hands at the net there.
Oh, they did so well to get themselves back up to the net there. Unfortunately, couldn't quite execute it.
And that return just sitting up nicely mid-court for PickleB, but unable to execute on the drive. It's a slight miss hit off the bottom edge of the paddle. But a good start for Hill and PickleB. Coming off the back of a loss in their group match against Tabanath and Hurst. They lost 11-6. So some revenge here to be had.
Lovely fast hands there in that rally. Quite a few of those moonball serves yesterday and today so far, Tim. Everyone's taking inspiration from Annalie Waters.
Yeah, I was going to say. Yeah, and the lights can be a factor in these matches as well. So moonball serve, you know, getting people looking up might not be a bad shout. And you do get some glare sometimes from the window, particularly if the sun's out and you're looking at what would be the near side of your screens. You'd be looking directly into that rather large window.
It is a very large window. Thankfully, the sun's not too bright today.
No, I don't think it's been a major issue. Yeah, that one just drops in. Nick the Stats Maze has entered the building.
With a flashy new haircut.
Yeah, he's looking very swish. He's looking like he's wanting to impress. Whether he'll impress on the pickleball court is another thing, but certainly looking to impress with a new haircut. Movement forward by Joe Tabanath. Good finish, yeah.
That was really nice.
And she's very strong, Millie Hill, at putting those shots away when it comes up at that shoulder height, and really puts her body weight through that ball. And
not many of those come back.
Definitely not. Really good reaction there.
Just so nice. Just a lovely little reset to start and set herself up for that finish. Beautiful.
Yeah, it was not the worst shot from Anna Hurst. Kind of a half power drive. Quite low over the net, but Millie Hill able to redirect some of that power. As we see again there, that forehand at the net. And they very rarely come back when Millie Hill's hitting that kind of shot. They've put in a really good start to this match, Hill and Vitkova. Strong favourites now at 8-2 up. And Joanna Tabanath is down.
She's back up.
She's back up. I think she's
smile
fine.
on her face. I think we're okay.
Yeah, that one could have been nasty.
Straight into the barriers. I was just about to comment on what beautiful communication these two down this end were using as well. You can hear lots of yours and mine.
Yeah, they'll know each other's games very well now.
You can see they obviously play together regularly, like you said at the beginning.
Yeah, David Lloyd, Southampton, I believe. Sorry, Royal Berkshire. David Lloyd, Royal Berkshire, my apologies. Millie Hill and Michaela Vitkova are from David Lloyd, Southampton. Sporting their Fox shirts. Fox, one of the key sponsors, of course, of these events here for PickleB. Long-time supporters and have a stand out here at the Hampshire Court Hotel. So Hurst and Tabanath have made a little bit of progress back into this game, but the advantage still with Hill and Vitkova, but nice reactions there from Joanna Tabanath.
It's a beautiful double-handed backhand volley there.
Yeah, nice overheads from Millie Hill. Just that extra bit of power she's able to generate from that shot. So difficult for Anna Hurst to get that one back. Nice reset. Ooh, and just on the stretch, Vitkova unable to steer it back into play.
The lob just falling long there.
Non-scoring side out, and that could be very, very critical indeed. And that is now game point for this first game. And we have two opportunities. And there it is, and a good finish. A nice speed up there to finish
Great
things
game.
off. Yeah, good performance so far from Vitkova and Hill. They'll be very, very happy. They've turned things around after their first game in the group stages. And there's always, I think, a little bit of extra pressure when you've won a game against an opponent in the group stages, you kind of think. And it was a fairly comprehensive win, 11-6, comfortable win. You kind of think, well, we've beaten them, we should be beating them. But
I think it's easy, isn't it, to go in thinking, oh, we expected to win this, and you sort of tense up a little bit. And, yeah.
But Millie Hill and Michaela Vitkova are incredibly seasoned players, played this sport for a long time, and a win is just a win, I would say. Tabanath and Hurst done incredibly well to get through qualifying top in the groups, and what was a really strong group. So we'll see if they can take this second game and things going to a third, but it's trying to refine some of that form that they found in the group stages. Obviously, we only saw them once.
Great rally there.
Yeah, point of the match so far. They did incredibly well to get back in that game, in that rally. A couple of opportunities for Hurst and Tabanas to put them away, but really well defended. Hill and Vitkova are really playing well at the moment. Oh, and the luck is on their side as well, but sometimes in this sport you make your own luck, and some brilliant defence there.
Incredible defence, aren't they? They're completely all another amazing rally.
Yeah, they're looking really strong. It's really hard.
Just caught her at her feet there. It was a great shot.
Another point on the board. Hill and Vitkova. It's a beautiful drop, tickling the net. Well handled by Anna Hurst. And that's a disappointing error from Anna Hurst. Found herself in an advantageous position in that rally. And you feel a game down, 3-love down. Moonball serve. Return, though, from Millie Hill. And the double-handed backhand from Tabanath in the net. So unable to make any progress so far on their serve in this second game. Serve goes back to Vitkova and Hill. And that's better. The put away from Anna Hurst. And sometimes it's those kind of shots that you need to just give you a little bit of confidence, get you fired up a little bit. So bad. Joanna Tabanas yells at herself. Just that miss hit on the forehand. good drive.
Beautiful
Down at the
drive.
feet. And they're making very few errors here. Vitkova not giving many chances. And again, that drive on the forehand. The need to try and get it away from that Vitkova forehand because it's causing all kinds of problems on the other side of the court. A good leave and goes long, and it's 7 now. A heck of a way back for Hurst and Tabanath. And we're seeing that pattern quite often, aren't we, Kirsty, with Hurst and Tabanath able to get on the offensive but unable to put the ball away, and that really strong defence from Hill and Vitkova. They're attacking well and they're defending well.
They really
and
are.
they've got the luck of the net as well there. And, you know, when you've got all three things against you, it's not an easy one.
That's very hard, isn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah, yeah. I mean, their defence is just on fire at the moment. They're getting most of those attacking shots back. And like you say, we have had a few that have just dribbled over the net, and there's not much you can do when that happens.
And they didn't get the luck that we saw Vitkova and Hill get. And they will be shaking their heads here, Hurst and Tabanath. And a mistake on the third from Tabanath, hands the serve back, and Hill and Vitkova are looking confident. They're looking very comfortable, as they should. 9-0 up with serve in hand. Nice little drop there from Tabanath. They won't go down without a fight.
And we saw that in the first game. I think they were 8-2 down initially, and they managed to pull it back to 6.
As long as you're on the court, you have a chance of winning.
That.
We know how quickly points can go by in pickleball. You get some momentum behind you. Critically, you need to put your opponents under a lot of pressure. Some nice play from Tabanath. Again, another net cord, and again, just giving the advantage with the net cords. Hurst just popped that one up slightly, and it's been a bit relentless from Vitkova and Hill when they've been ahead in these rallies. And that's one of those points where you're trying to create something. You see a ball that goes a bit higher, you're lunging forward to get it, and maybe if it wasn't 9-0, you would have played a slightly different shot, but you're trying to win that point, trying to get back in the match. So the ball goes back to Hurst and Tabanath, and we have had Nick Mays that has been tapping away behind the scenes, and he has commented that when the ball comes to the net, Tabanath and Hurst are winning most of the points, and so it is critical, you feel, to try and encourage them, hit those drops. And I think that has played out in the commentary as well. When they have been driving more, you feel that Hill and Vitkova have had the answers to the power of Tabana and Hurst. So drops, trying to bring them to the net, outmaneuvering them at the net is probably the way forward, but it might be too little too late regardless of what tactics they employ now. We have match point at 10-0. And too strong in the end. We talk about tactics and we talk about game plans, but when you have a team that have played as strong as Hill and Vitkova in that last game, I think sometimes there's very little you can do. And just a few too many errors for Tabanath and Hurst. They found themselves in advantageous positions a few times in rallies and perhaps didn't execute as well as they'd have hoped, but a brilliant run for them through to that final, winning the groups and managing to beat Hill and Vitkova in the group stages as well. So really good performance, really good match, and well played Vitkova and Hill to take gold in the ladies 4.0 plus. That was a fun one, wasn't it, Kirsty?
That was a great one to watch, wasn't it? Lovely game.
And for your debut game as well.
Yes. Yes, I know my debut, and it was a final.
It was a final.
I feel like too much trust was placed in me there.
Well, you did a fantastic job. Really, really good. And
not quite up to the Tim Sparrowway level. But,
I wouldn't know about that. But yeah, it's been great to have you here, and thanks as well for stepping up to do a lot of the social media stuff.
Oh, no worries.
A lot of the
Thank
stuff,
you for having me.
Yeah, has looked awesome.
Thank
And you and Nick May's combo with the stats.
Oh, yeah.
If you haven't seen it already, check out the Instagram page and the Facebook page of PickleB. And Kirsty will be posting, or has been posting, loads and loads of stuff. She has a newbie's enthusiasm to the role, which we greatly appreciate, and it's looking really great. So we will be changing the pace slightly for our next game, and we will have the 18 plus ladies 3.0 final playing now. This will be best of 3, and we'll be taking a short break, so we'll be back very shortly.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax, less taxing.
Tyson McGuffin here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is gonna take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
As cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication, businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it.
This isn't just pickleball. It's where the game meets the good stuff. Fast rallies, big laughs, competition when you want it, and community every time. Play a game, grab a drink, stay a while. Whether you're here to win points, meet people, or just enjoy the atmosphere, this is your space. Walk in a stranger, leave as part of the club. Top level courts, thoughtfully designed spaces, everything you need under one roof. Dinks Pickleball. Pickleball for everyone.
Right, start almost immediately. And welcome everyone to the 3.0 plus final. And so we have Sue Hine and Michelle Dawson on the near side of your screens. Apologies, we can't get the scoreboard going at the moment. There's a network issue. So Sue Hine in the blue from Chichester. Michelle Dawson in the white. And we have Natasha Humphreys and Charlotte Brown. So Natasha Humphreys on the left-hand side at the top. Charlotte Brown, the top right. Yeah, good play there from Natasha Humphreys. Big softball players, apparently. Both play softball, but for different teams, so they don't play in the same pickleball club. Apparently they compete as well with the gold medalist, Michaela Vitkova, in the 4.0 plus ladies. Also a big softball player herself. But no player is from the same club here. So all new partnerships. And not a bad start to go through to the final in your first tournament. Hine was saying she normally plays in 70 plus. Is surprising. Look, 70. Lovely smash, and demonstrating some nice technique on that overhead smash. Charlotte Brown making a good start here, 6-1. Lob goes up, but just goes long. And that one just catches the line as well. A leave. I don't mind the leave at all, because if you don't leave balls, you know, that one very well could have gone out. It's good to train yourself to leave balls when you think they're going out, rather than just hit them blindly. And Brown and Humphreys are really playing well. Causing all kinds of problems. Lovely drop by Sue Hine. Yeah, lovely play there. That's exactly what they'll want. Hine and Dawson trying to work their way back into this first game. Best of 3, of course. First to 11. And this serve is not what the doctor ordered. Second opportunity. 1-8. And it's always good if they can get a bit of a run going and not feel that they've been steamrolled heading into the second game. I want to try and... Lovely reactions. Yeah, great play from Hine and Dawson. drop there. Yeah, really lovely drop. And Hein is showing some deft touch here. Lovely third shot. Brilliant play, and this is lovely stuff for a 3-0 level match. Some lovely shot selection, some really good dinking from both teams as well, playing the right shots at the right time. Getting the luck, and Hein here is leading the charge to get back in this and reducing the deficit from 7 points to just 2. Mistiming the third Dawson, but they'll be very, very happy with that run of points there. It's now, this is anyone's game. Oh, but good power there. And we've seen that a few times in this game so far. The power of Natasha Humphries. And they've got some nice technique. On the forehand, the speed up there as well. Nice bit of top spin on that shot. I say they've come from a softball background. So they're used to swinging bats, but you wouldn't normally add topspin to a shot in softball. So they've obviously got that from somewhere. Unlucky there. So they did have a game point for Hein and Dawson. They went on a run last time. And they do the same again. Lob goes up and goes in, and the leave there. What a leave from Dawson. That one, at this level, very, very common to just belt that one down. So great self-control there from Dawson. And again, the lob. Reaction lob does the job, and 2 points. Now, this one could go either way. We've had this swinging and a late charge now. The return goes long, and this could be a crushing blow for Humphries and Brown. 8-1 up, and Hein and Dawson getting that one in, but another chance, and 9-10 now. Yeah, good placement there from Brown. As the backhand, steered backhand, held back, didn't go for it too much. Hand drive, so second match point, third overall. Second game point, rather. Oh, and just the net tickle, and Hein got there, but unable to steer it back over, and they do take it, Brown and Humphries. So really good fight back from Hein and Dawson. Some great play demonstrated throughout. And you can see why these teams have both made it through to the final. But Brown and Humphries will be relieved to take that. I think Hein and Dawson will be happy to have fought back. But it can be frustrating when you do feel you have made a big fight back like they did, and ultimately it ends in the same result, losing that first game. Feel a little bit like your work was counting for nothing, but they've shown that they have the ability and they have the game to take this second game. They did win the second half of that game. Yeah, good touch there. Good touch from Dawson. Just seeing Brown at the back of the court. That one does drop in. And just thinking it was out and maybe perhaps not ready for the next shot there. Ryan and Dawson. One thing they will need to do is try and get in as many of those drops as they possibly can, because we saw that was the foundation of their comeback in the first game, was that consistency of the third shot drop in particular, and then the fifth shot as well. So Hine and Dawson, if they're wanting to take this second game, they'll need to put Brown and Humphreys under as much pressure as they can and make as many of those drops as they can. And a mistimed overhead. We've seen a few of those today. Overheads causing all kinds of problems. But this time, no mistake. Down at the ground, taking charge of the center there, and Hine just letting Dawson do her thing. As the ball just came on the court there, replaying the point. And getting away with that one a bit. I think that ball was floating out, the slice from Hine, but hit by Brown into the net. So point on the board. And a lead now for Hine and Dawson. After the conclusion of this game, we'll be bringing you action from the men's 4.5 plus doubles division. And we may be a little bit more thin on the ground because I think most of the comms team and the ops team are playing in that division. So it will be streamed though, and we will try to man the desk as best we can. But we've had Lewis Oak with us throughout the morning, and he's now doing the job of two men, or women. And he will be playing in the doubles with Andrew Parker, who has also been commentating. So a good backhand drive coming forward there, single-hander. Hine and Dawson maintain this narrow lead. The low-scoring second game so far. The lob drop goes up. And good finish. And that's good placement. Seeing the gap down the middle. We had Hine step out wide and all of that space there to drill the ball into. So we have a bit of confusion. We're at 3-4-2. There was a bit of confusion about whether the previous ball landed in or out. And that one drops out. And so evening things up now, Brown and Humphreys. Just mistiming that one. Humphreys. The drive was there, but unable to execute. And that narrow lead regained after a mistake. So we could potentially be going to a third. That missed third there, and it's a little bit bitty this second game. And what a play. Play of the day, play of the game, certainly. Hine there, flicking that ball over. Lovely controlled shot. Good court awareness there to figure out the best shot to hit. And Hine said before the game she was convinced to play in the 18 plus. And she has established herself incredibly well in this division. Not looking out of place in the slightest. And sporting a very nice t-shirt as well. Playing pickleball improves memory. I think it's... and then people asking questions about what the score was and things like that. A classic pickleball related t-shirt. So it is blow for blow, point for point, Hine and Dawson now. Can they get a little bit of distance between the two teams? And that's going to help matters. Return miss, and a rare return miss. We haven't seen many of those in this game. It's been very high quality play. Tracking back and just slightly miss-hit there. But they do get a 2-point advantage with still an opportunity to serve. And a late charge from Hine and Dawson. We are looking like we are going the distance here. Lovely play. Reset. Power and great play. And that is, again, a quality point from both teams. Attack to defense. And it is Hine and Dawson that come out on top again in this second game. And great play and performance from them. Lob goes up. Goes deep. Got a staggered position as well for both teams. One at the net, one at the back. And Brown and Humphries defend off a game point. Just a miss shot there in the transition. Still a few points to get back. And just clipped the line. Humphries on the run, and the cover provided by Brown unsuccessfully that time. So another game point. Second game point. And the lob causes problems again. This time on the near side of the court. And we are going to a third. And this one is heating up in what is a cold Basingstoke venue. The pickleball anything but cold. And Maisie Wise there, you can just see on the stream, she has a box. It's in a roses container, but it isn't roses. It is a home-baked school cake requested by Lewis Oak. And gratefully received our end. She is a great baker, is Maisie Wise. And we get the third game underway here. Well done to Maisie Wise. She got that bronze medal as well in the 4.0 plus ladies doubles. With Jeanette Vondel. Congratulations to them. Lovely leave there from Brown. And so, always critical. Quick start in the third game. And that'll be frustrating for Humphries. Yeah, really good play and a good finish there from Humphries. A nice drive from Brown that set it up. And a good deep serve there from Dawson. And that is an unforgivable error at this stage of the contest. A missed return. A gift. But made up for in that next point. Brown and Humphries winning the serve back. And a good drop there as well. Just on the stretch. Wilson unable to get it back. And the strong drive as well. And Brown and Humphries with a little bit of fire now in their bellies. A little bit of momentum. Oh, and that one almost crept over, but unsuccessful. Brown and Humphries take a 6-4 lead into the change of ends in the final game. And it's been a bit topsy-turvy. And still anyone's match. Lovely drop. Defense there, though. Behind. Oh, and what a shot there. Really, really strong drive. Timed perfectly, just dipping over the net. Not an easy shot to execute, but what a time to do it. One just dropping in the net. Oh, controlled play. So all square, and this one really is going down to the wire. We suspected it might. These two teams, very little between them. They've battled their way through to the final. And now we are at the final game. And you can't get closer than this. 7-7-2. Sometimes when you're in these kind of points in a match, it's about just taking a deep breath and trying to cut out some of the errors. The deep return there causing Humphries some problems. And no doubt there will be a few nerves as well. First time on the show court for all four players. Won't be used to having cameras pointed at them. But all performing very well despite that. We're 8-7-1 now. Lob goes up. Oh, blimey, and Humphries has hit it. Hines returned it. Got away with it, Hine there. That one flying long. But 9-7-1. Hine and Dawson making their charge. And that one, the return clips the line, and a difficult drop for Brown. Sorry, for Dawson to try and execute. And the third again missed, and 2/3 in a row missed. Good pressure from Brown and Humphries. So they win back, and that really was a potentially crucial point for their chances in this final. And they do. Drilling from the back. Brown into the net. And again, keeping Brown pinned back. She's got a nice forehand, Brown, but that one going to the middle of the net. Good deep return as well. There's the forehand. Forehand again. Heavens above, that one probably going long. Oh, and Brown, she loves the forehand. She tried a couple. And the backhand, a bit of a wild swing in the end. Saw the ball go high. Saw the glory, saw her name in lights, and lovely get there though. Oh, and what a shot there from Brown. Looked like for a second she was going for the ATP. Decided to pull it down the middle and finding the gap, and a beautiful forehand there. Real quality play. And what a time to do it. The lob goes up. Beautiful lob. The ball goes wide. And so a non-scoring side out. Brown and Humphries again. Putting a bit too much pressure on. And this one could be a 10-11. There will be no 2 points ahead. It will be first to 11. That one goes long. 1 point down. 1 point game. Hine and Dawson trying to protect that 1 point lead. Good shot from... Oh, and the reactions from both teams. Oh, gosh. What a point. And you can see the intensity of the play here as well. Yes, and that is... Well, we've seen that shot over and over again. The Brown forehand. Seen it cause all sorts of problems, and pinning Heinen Dawson back again. Yeah, and she held her nerve there well. Brown, a good couple of points from her. Single-handedly winning the serve back. And this third game has been a real epic contest. And Humphries flying in earlier. She's dominating at that net. Brown at the back. The forehand wound up, overhit. Just a little bit too low to the ground. And we see Brown very comfortable to hit that forehand, standing a little bit further back. She's really enjoys hitting that forehand. Humphries rather taking the center of the court, more comfortable at that kitchen line and very happy to move forward. But Heinen Dawson, I think they've had 3 non-scoring sides out. Can they take their chances here? And that is very assured play. That is pure pickleball play. 10-8. (10-8-2). We do have a match gold medal point. The lob goes up. It's in. Great get, and what a get from Brown. She wheels back. She manages, and all I think Dawson had to do was steer that ball back into the empty court, but low enough beforehand from Brown to cause problems. And so they do get one last chance, and the net's not in their favour. And this is such an enthralling and enticing match, this one. One of the longest we'll probably see this weekend. And sometimes the easy ones are the hardest. And another 2 chances now, Hein and Dawson. The drop. Oh dear, and that is a shame to finish it on a mistimed backhand roll. What a game that was. Hein and Dawson overcoming a very, very stern challenge from Brown and Humphries. So we will have to move very rapidly on to our next game. Congratulations to Hein and Dawson. What a brilliant play that was. Well done to Brown and Humphries as well for almost getting there, almost getting over the line. But just consistent play from Brown and Humphries. So we'll be moving on to now the 18 plus men's 4.5 plus division. And we'll have Matt Hazelhurst and Scott Mayo. They'll be playing Darren Blake and Terence Young. So we'll be back. We won't be going to a break. We'll be going straight into this match. But Lewis and I will have to go and get ready for our matches, which are starting at 12:20. So from me and from Lewis, we'll be leaving the desk for a few hours and probably come back a bit later on.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. ICTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT sim platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. ICTO, here when you need it.
Ooh, let's go. Wait, hold on, Q. Yeah, feel like I'm at the tippy top of my game, looking down at the rafters. I had it, I got that confidence. Come on now.
This isn't just pickleball. It's where the game meets the good stuff. Fast rallies, big laughs, competition when you want it, and community every time. Play a game, grab a drink, stay a while. Whether you're here to win points, meet people, or just enjoy the atmosphere, this is your space. Walk in a stranger, leave as part of the club. Top level courts, thoughtfully designed spaces, everything you need under one roof. Dinks Pickleball. Pickleball for everyone.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Less Taxing.
Tyson McGuffin here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for Carbon Abrasion Surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Hampshire Court Hotel in a sunny Basingstoke. It's just come up, the sun shining through the big window at the far end of the court. Delighted to say that we have on expert comms about to join the team is Lewis Oak, and back by popular request, the lovely Kirsty Robinson. I'll hand you straight over to these guys.
Thank you so much.
Yes, great to be back in the comms booth. Excited to have you next to me, Kirsty,
Thank
for
you,
this.
Lewis. I think you're more excited than I am. I'm more nervous than excited.
This is the men's 4-5 plus, which I'm also playing in, so I'm off for a game at the moment.
I saw your first game there, Lewis. Very good.
Thank you. Bit of a rough start, but after a few points, yeah, we got our game together. And a shout out to Mr. Spurway there, who's usually in my position, but he is playing this match on the show court, so we will wish him luck.
I've got to say, Lewis, Tim is a different guy on court, isn't he? His face, it looks miserable as sin, doesn't he? He's actually quite a nice guy and quite happy, but he looks absolutely miserable. I think if I could do one thing about coaching, would be put a smile on your face, Tim. Thoughts?
Yeah, I think I agree with you, Simon. He is a very different person when he's behind the box and when he's on the court. It's like two different people.
He's just getting his game face on. He's ready, trying to intimidate his opponent.
Sorry, when you wear a white headband, how can you possibly intimidate your opponents?
Players just going through the final warm-up stage. I think they're all ready to start. So at the bottom of your screen here is Tim Spurway and David Campbell. And at the top of your screen is Arthur Caltabiano and James Neal. And David Campbell is going to kick us off here. Some nice dinking there from the players. Good movement there from Campbell. Taking the middle. Good footwork, but just putting that last ball into the net. Good communication from Spurway and Campbell here.
Some lovely defence to bring themselves back up to that kitchen line and take that point though.
Yeah, that was very nice defence from them there. Well, they were patient, weren't they, in coming back in. They didn't just hit a ball and run. They gradually built themselves up to the kitchen.
They took their time, played some lovely reset drops. It was beautiful.
Similar to that point there. Yeah, really nice drop from Spurway there, wasn't it?
Wasn't it?
Just sometimes just the basic shots can be the best ones.
Completely agree with you there, Lewis.
Campbell just overdoing that one a little bit.
I think we've just lost our ball, but it's coming back. There we go.
Close game though so far. 1-2. Maybe that was a lead from Campbell there. He looked back and see if it was going to go out. Quite short points so far, I'd say. We haven't had any too long rallies yet.
We haven't yet, have we? No, it's been very tight, very close game so far. Still waiting for that big long rally.
And the scoreline is staying close. 3-3 here. Nobody's running away with this one yet. And that's awesome from Spurway. Great drive to set up the next shot, and he puts it away. Again, lovely play from that team. All started with Spurway taking that third ball and then building off of that. And that's nice from James Neal, just getting that ball down by the feet. Makes it really tricky when the ball goes by your feet. I feel like this is quite a fast game. We haven't seen too many dinking rallies.
No,
a lot
it's
of
been
early speed ups.
a lot of speed ups, a lot of attacks so far. Oh, and we spoke too soon. We're now into possibly one of our first dink rallies.
That might have just been the longest dink rally we've had. And it goes the way of Spurway and Campbell. Spurway and Campbell are taking a 2-point lead here. Make that 3.
Just goes to show, doesn't it? Just keep that ball in play. And change of ends here. 6-3 to Campbell and Spurway.
Yeah, it was basically neck and neck that whole first half, but they just got 3 points there on this last side out. You might have seen on the space of Spurway then, he was disappointed with that one.
And just, sorry, I think we spoke over each other. I was just about to compliment their communication, and in doing so, we didn't manage our communication very well there. Sorry.
Yeah, maybe we need to work on our communication, Kirsty. Really nice play there from Caltabiano to set that point up. not the time you want to be giving the opposition team 3 points like that. And that's really nice from Caltabiano and Neil. Held their position well at the kitchen there. Was not letting that ball go past them.
We're often seeing Cortabiano employ that deep backspin there on that return of serve, Lewis, aren't we? I think quite often it's, well, certainly in that time it worked in his favour.
Yeah, I think that's twice now that's worked well.
Although I think there's been a few times that Campbell and Spurway have managed to get quite a lot of topspin on it and taken it back as a weapon to them as well. So can go either way.
And the missed serve at 4-9-2. Campbell and Spurway 2 points away here from the win. Lovely drop from Spurway. And good put away from Neil down the middle after a little bit of miscommunication, which I think is the first time we've seen that. They've done well communicating so far.
They have been communicating very well so far. We can hear them often calling on most points.
And that brings up game points for Spurway and Campbell. Nice play there from Caltabiano again.
Really strong at the kitchen line there.
1 game point saved. Can they claw any points back here? 4-10.
There's one.
Another game point here for Campbell and Spurway. Not too much damage caused there on the side out.
Chance 2.
And there's the Spurway drive to finish it off. 11-5 to Spurway and Campbell. After a very close start to the match, they just sort of ran away with that in that second half.
Yeah, it was a great game. Started off so close, but then they just took the lead, didn't they?
Next up,
thank you.
We are going to bring you Jonathan Adams and Nick Mays taking on Chris Freilink and Rupert Robertson. I am going to welcome back Mr. Tim Spurway to the box after that game. He's looking a little bit knackered after that. I think he put a lot of effort into it. How was the game, Tim?
Yeah, it was very good fun. Obviously, I'm going to say that because we won. So, no, David's an absolutely cracking player. He's really quality player. I knew that going in. He plays up north normally, so doesn't play too many tournaments in the south. So I'm lucky to get him partner up with me. And we're doing a big switcheroo because now Lewis is back on scoring and or cameras rather. We've got a gold medalist with us doing the scoring in Michaela Vitkova. And also got Andrew Parker as well, who is also playing with Lewis Oak in this men's 4.5 plus division. Welcome back, Andrew.
Hello, Tim. Hello, everybody.
So you got a win in your first game?
Yeah, we won 11-5 on court 3. Sounds like you did too.
Yes, 11-5 on court 1. Yeah.
We are in the same group, though, so...
We are.
We're going to have to draw a line. Friendship for
yes.
7 minutes.
Yeah.
Should 7 minutes for 11-1, I reckon.
Oh, you think? I mean, have a bit of confidence, aren't you?
Sure.
You'd be lucky to get 1 point.
I think you're going to miss at least one return of serve.
I did miss one in my first game, but one of the guys had a very powerful serve. It was really tricky. Yes, Caltabiano, he's got a real powerful serve.
Yeah, it's a lot of value add when you can just keep the return from back of the court, trying to get to the kitchen when you're returning serve. Can be a challenge.
Yeah. David Campbell's got a very good serve as well, and got a few cheap points off that. So it does make such a massive difference, doesn't it? When you're putting pressure on your opponents to return, and they're returning short all the time, and you're just able to move forward, get up to the kitchen with an easy drop or a drive, and it just makes a whole lot of difference.
And it's a compound effect because they feel good and you feel bad. So then your next shot is a little bit more tentative, even harder to get any depth on it for their next third ball.
And you get it in your brain, kind of like, oh, I know this guy's got a good serve, so then you're standing far back. But anyway, enough about us, Andrew. We have a game to watch and one of the other groups here.
And this should be a good one.
So we have Nick Mays and Johnny Evans on the near side of your court, playing Chris Frylink and Rupert Robinson. And this will be a good one. Definitely will be a good one.
Rupert is fresh off the back of his singles gold medal from yesterday. In the 18 plus category, no less. And Rupert has represented England in the 50 plus category. So that was a very good win on his behalf.
Yeah, good win against Emerson Gregory in the final, that. Yeah. And I played Chris Frylink and Rupert Robinson once before, and it was a pretty horrible experience for me. Just absolutely blew us off the court. We weren't ready for the kind of style of play that they play, which is this kind of ruthless, offensive, early speed ups as we see there. Great get though from Johnny Evans. Oh, brilliant.
What a rally from everyone. Amazing hands, amazing.
Give yourselves a round of applause, everyone, because that was...
But yeah, Chris and Rupert are super heavy in those first 5 shots. You know, everything is big, everything is loud, everything is hard, and you have to survive those 5 shots to play what you're more used to. So yeah, if you're not prepared for that, that could absolutely blow anyone off the court.
Yeah, exactly, and that was it. And I doubt Adams and Mays are going to have the same kind of problems I did. Adams, his reactions, you'll be hard-pressed to find someone with quicker reactions than Adams. He's got a lovely backhand flick, as does Nick Mays. I mean, this is a team where if it goes to their backhand at the net, goodbye.
Yeah, I think Johnny's movement is the more impressive thing for me. How well he covers the court, how well he reads it, how he transitions, and before you even know what's going on, you've got someone hitting a hard shot at you. And when you last looked at them, they were 10 foot further away than where they are. Good position from Rupert there to play it down the middle, get it low, made it awkward.
So Nick Mays, our stats man, recently joined the PickleB team. But stats will be the last thing in his head at the moment. Or maybe not. Maybe he's already... He's got percentages running through his head right now. That's 43%. If I've got up to the kitchen line, I'm winning 62% of the points. I think it's a kind of internal dialogue.
I can't imagine otherwise. I think actually he does like think in binary. So it'll be a fascinating insight into his mind, I'm sure. I think we all know what he's thinking after that shot. It's not statistical.
No. Yeah, good play. And Freilich and Robinson, so consistent players as well. They bring that style and they play it so competently. And they've played together, obviously, for a long, long time now, and they know each other's games back to front.
Yeah, a little bit of a Franklin tattoo for Johnny Adams there from Rupert.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're you can tell they're ready with their patterns. You know, that last point you were just talking about, Christo was on the left-hand side, which is, you know, atypical to how they normally play. But Rupert was ready for Christo's speed up and mopped up, and it was a 1-2 punch, game over.
Yeah, and Rupert Robinson coming forward, and what control on the volleys as well. They came out and quick, but able to steer that power back. And that is a Nick Mays dream there. A little bit of a pop-up on the backhand side, and you could see a smile forming on his face as he took that one out of the air.
Tim has been called into duty on an outer court to play one of his round robin matches, so we wish him well and good luck. And we're joined with Simon Farr here on the comms. Welcome, Simon.
Thank you very much. How are you? You good?
Very good, yeah. Got our first game out of the way today, which was nice. The first one's always a bit of a topsy-turvy affair. Nice to get one in the bag.
I hear you
enjoying some good pickleball on the show court.
You had a bit of a runaway start, didn't you, in your first game, Andrew?
Was the opposite. We went 5-0 down and then won 11-5, so we had a runaway finish.
A runaway finish, there we go.
That's a saying.
Yeah. It is now.
Yes. We are pioneers in the world of pickleball and the English language. We have a comprehensive lead for Freilich and Robinson here at 5-1-2.
A great drive there from Robinson. Always impressed with Freilich and Robinson stepping down an age category, playing an 18 plus. I mean, I think Rupert's 60 plus, isn't he?
Not
Am I
quite,
doing
but I
service?
think
Okay.
he's minutes away.
Minutes away.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, super impressive to maintain their relevance at this standard.
Yeah.
And it just shows why they're an absolute force in the 50-plus world, because they're an absolute force in the 18-plus world. You saw that drive from Robinson there. That drive's as good as anyone hits a drive. And if Johnny and Nick can't put a bat on it, then that's pretty high bar.
Great third shot drop there from Freilink. That's been drilled and drilled and drilled, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, that was perfect. And it just made it so much more complicated for Nick than he was hoping, you know. It definitely be looking to volley that, however, left it too late to make the decision that I can't, and then was stuck. And a cheap miss serve from Freilink there.
We see that so much when you play a brilliant point and then the next point you fall apart. It's bizarre.
Yeah, all been there. Little bit of help from the net there for Adams. I think Christo might have got to that if the boundary was a little bit wider, but it is quite tough when those barriers are in your periphery vision.
As our friend Mr. Hobbs would say, a net tickle.
Tickle indeed. Oh, a net tickle body bag. If that's a thing.
Again, it is now, Andrew.
Yeah, I think Johnny was in the air, and whilst he was in the air, realised it's harder to steer whilst I'm flying, and the ball caught him in the chest. Having a moment of British sunshine, which is particularly odd this time of the year, but it could make a little bit of difference to this show court, because it is straight down a big window at the end of the hall, which can have a little bit of a influence on the vision of the ball.
Yeah, it was definitely a tactic in January where people were choosing to play down this end first, where the sunlight comes in, so that they could finish off their game with the sun behind them. Certainly when you're wearing safety goggles, as both Chris and Rupert are, it can be quite distracting.
Yeah, completely.
Just having a quick chat with Lewis Oak off air there, and he's trying to redesign the whole court because of the sunshine. I think that's possible, Lewis.
There's a risk of falling for the offside trap there and getting a job that you don't necessarily want.
I always say this, though, it's the same for both sides, right? So whatever the conditions are, when you change ends at 6, it's the same.
It is, but I think the point you make about choosing the right end at the beginning, if you can get a bit of a fast start, then actually you have influenced that momentum and that feeling of, oh, hang on a minute, I'm now 6-2 down. You know, that pressure does have an impact if you get that fast start. But on the flip side, you can go in fairly level pegging or even a bit ahead as you change ends, then you've got a win-win.
So would you choose to play down the end with the sun behind you first? That'd be your choice?
No, into the sun first, so you have the worst start to then have the best finish and hopefully go into the second half with a little lead, knowing you have the better end. And that is game. Whilst we were talking about the rare British sunlight, we've fast-tracked to an 11-2 victory for Freilink and Robinson.
That, I would say, is a shock result, wouldn't you, Andrew?
That difference, absolutely. I think Christo and Rupert definitely have it in them to win that game, but I wouldn't have been surprised if Johnny and Nick won also. But 11-2 is a bit of a turn-up. And I'm going to bid you farewell, as I am now playing on the show court. So be nice.
Andrew, thank you for your insightful commentary, and I'm sure you will show us how to play the game of pickleball now that you're on the show court.
No pressure.
we are going to go for a short ad break, and we'll be right back after these words from our sponsors.
This isn't just pickleball. It's where the game meets the good stuff. Fast rallies, big laughs, competition when you want it, and community every time. Play a game, grab a drink, stay a while. Whether you're here to win points, meet people, or just enjoy the atmosphere, this is your space. Walk in a stranger, leave as part of the club. Top level courts, thoughtfully designed spaces, everything you need under one roof. Dinks Pickleball. Pickleball for everyone.
I get it.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax, less taxing.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. ICTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. ICTO, here when you need it.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have got our next 18 plus men's 4.5 round robin match. At the bottom of your screens are Andrew Parker, Lewis Oak. Playing at the top of your screens, William M and Dan O'Brien. We are going to go off comms now while I concentrate on the camera work and a bit of scoreboard. Got the lovely Michaela helping me on the scoreboard as well. We'll see you a bit later.
With like storm ahead and then pencil
And we are underway now in this group stage game. In Group 1 of the men's 4.5 plus doubles. And Andrew Parker alongside me again.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Tim. How you getting on?
Yeah, good. Good. I'm getting on well. And I believe you're getting on well as well. So I think we're all getting on well at the moment.
Yeah, I'm going for like a high stress approach to my last few games. Going quite a few points down and then relying on Lewis's raw talent to pull us through.
That's normally my approach.
Can't all rely on Lewis.
No. I certainly won't be able to rely on Lewis in the next game because we are playing each other.
Oh, yes, of course.
But we have Adams and Mays out on court now playing Hazelhurst and Mayo. And Mayo and Hazelhurst sporting their Wales national shirt. They were both part of the Welsh national team, but it was the European Championships. They were part of the Welsh team.
Yeah. They got to go and play out in Rome, which was pretty amazing just to watch on the telly, let alone be there in real life.
So, just a quick run through of the teams in this Group 1. We have Jonathan Adams and Nick Mays, who are at the bottom of your screen now. Chris Freiling and Rupert Robinson, who we saw earlier. You see a nice dink exchange there. Darren Blake and Terence Young. George Manning and Darren Gregory. And Charles McDowell and Joshua Samuel. Now, there's some names there that I don't recognise. It's Ruben Manning. It's maybe Ruben is his middle name. But we have seen Ruben Manning play at PickleB before. Just a little update on how everyone's getting on. Rupert Robinson and Chris Freiling leading the group at the moment with 2 wins out of 2. Sharing that with Darren Gregory and Ruben Manning. Apologies, it's Darren Blake and Terence Young who have 2 wins out of 2. And Scott Mayo and Matt Hazelhurst 1 win out of 2. And 1 win out of 2 as well for Adams and Mays. So this is potentially a critical match. Oh, and Mays has pulled off there an ATP for the ages, finding the angle, finding the line. He delayed that to the very last second. Very impressive shot.
I think I was at NATP, a nonchalant around the post. He looked like he was leaving it to me as if it had gone out. Maybe it surprised him, I don't know, but he certainly reacted well and put it in exactly the right spot.
And a Nick May special there. Warming up the crowd with a little backhand flick. He'll want every shot at about that height if he can somehow achieve that.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Haleshurst adapts to that shot, because you can see he likes that sort of tricksy flick last minute thing, but Nick is not the right person to do that to. I think that cross-court forehand dippy drop is Nick's second favourite shot as well, so also a master at that one.
Yeah, and it is a good shot. So difficult to then get back over and keep down. And that's a confidence booster for Johnny Adams there. Stuck on 4-2 for a little while now.
Scrambling for those ones and doing a very good job of getting them back. I think Scott saw an opportunity there to try and influence the point, and it wasn't. It was a good effort at the right shot, but just caught the net.
Oh, and got away with it. The opportunity there very much presented itself. And Johnny Adams will be relieved to see that miss hit go probably the opposite direction that he was aiming for, but catching Scott Mayo off guard.
I mean, he technically paid for that part of the paddle, so I don't think he has intention of using it very often, but worked pretty well in that scenario. Not a shot you'll see Scott miss very often. Very solid at the net, very good at the dink game.
Yeah, and you can see Adams and Mays hitting a lot of drops and trying to work their way up to the net. And they've managed to work themselves back into this match and now taking a 2-point advantage into the change of ends. And that strategy has paid off for them. Waiting for the right opportunity.
You could give one bit of pickleball advice, it might be that. The best advice you could give.
Definitely an important bit of advice for players at all levels. Time it was Nick Mays that made the error in the dink. Really good dink there from Mays, a really attacking backhand slice dink, and Mayo unable to get it back.
Great point all around. Haleshurst persevered and managed to get to the kitchen, and then, yeah, classy dink from Nick. Seems like Adams is coming out on top of those hands battles the last few times, so their interest to try and avoid that. And get 1 game to 11. Miss serves, miss returns. Have a big impact on the game. After that.
Great lob by Hazelhurst. Touch as well, but Adams is nimble. Almost went for the poach. It's a big point here. Oh, and he went for a poke on the backhand, and not an easy shot to execute when it's that low over the net. He's very competent at it, but just overhitting that one. A good leave. Very easy to just whack away for that. Coming up high.
Some weight on Hazelhurst's serve, right? He really gets that ball moving.
Yeah, a lot of wrist action in his shots, and you'll see him when he's at the net. He's very good at disguising when he's going to speed up. So he really delays, and then he just flicks the wrist on the forehand side. And they're playing some good stuff here. Reactions from Mayo. And now back to 1 point. That was a good reset from Mayo, but follow up down at the feet of Hazelhurst, and one of the trickiest shots to dig out a nice reset when it's down at your feet.
Yeah, I think the spin caught him out. Put a bit of topspin on, and he just kicked forward 6 inches. He wasn't expecting it to.
And he's trying to play those really aggressive backhand slice dinks, those really tough to get back, but that one going into the net, and a miss serve.
Another,
and Andrew's looking in disgust there.
It's just my face.
He'll be having words at the end of the game.
Confusion in the middle there. Paddle clash.
Oh, and that's bread and butter. How
Prime
do you
time.
like your eggs in the morning? I like mine with a flick.
What else do you have with your eggs? Do you have beans? How do you like them? Quite a big point there to lose with an unforced error. I think Nick was halfway between going for it and resetting it, and did a bad job of neither.
Oh, and a drive. A big drive. Mayo. Yeah, right in.
That was on the both lines, I think. The sideline and the baseline.
Yeah.
Amazing shot. That could have gone another way.
Seven, and Adams and Mays potentially looking at defeat and possible defeat, not just in this game, but no qualification as well. It's got a nice point developing, and Mayo rather. I mean, it's their fault for having such similar names, but a really, really strong defensive block volley down the line there from Scott Mayo.
Yeah, he read Johnny's speed up very well, was perfectly ready. And because of the angle, Johnny sped up cross court. It was always coming straight back at Nick, and Nick wouldn't have time to react to that.
And Scott Mayo gives a backhand flick of his own and brings up match point.
Here we go again.
Hold on to your seats, everyone. We could be in for some excitement. Late excitement here in this match. Oh, and Johnny Adams saw the chance.
Superb lead from Mayo there.
It is a good lead, very good lead. And Mayo stepping up, playing composed pickleball, moving forward, and this is great play.
Feel like a non-scoring side out for Adams, and Mays is unacceptable here. Oh, and that catches the line.
It does. The leave successful in the previous point, this time well in, a good few inches inside the baseline, and 1 point down, 3 to go. Oh, and this is getting spicy.
I think you're getting nearly excited enough for another culinary reference, Tim.
Not just nearly. And Mayo, it was on his paddle. It was high on the backhand. And it's 10-10. Match point this time. And missed. High drama here at the Hampshire Court Hotel. And missed this time. Neither player wanting to win this game. Another match point. Deep serve from Mayo. And the third shot drop just didn't make it over. And handing the opportunity back. Andrew.
Keep going, Tim. You're playing against me next, so get rid of all this energy.
Fantastic return. Great drop. And it goes wide.
Oh,
and Mays and Adams make it through. They come back. They save game points. And they take a thrilling match there in brilliant fashion. I'm breathless. And I'll just take a moment just to compose myself before going out on court.
Yeah, maybe take a little walk. See if there's some panpipes music playing in the spa. And yeah, that was a great game, right? That's why we come here for.
Yeah, absolutely.
Enjoy that. Topsy-turvy affair. It was close all the way. Anyone could have won it. I thought Mayo and Hazelhurst had broken the back of it when they got 10-7 up. But, you know, there it goes. Keep persevering. Keep getting those side outs. Right, Tim and I will be signing off, and you'll see us on the other side of the camera, so you feel free to give us some stick in the comments on YouTube.
They would never do that.
Not for you, Tim, obviously. You're beloved. I'm more of the villain in our duo,
I see.
I think. But, yeah.
Well, we'll see if you're the villain or not in the next game. Right, yeah, we will be back after this game.
Josh and Charlie. Simon. 70 years old.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Hampshire Court Hotel. I'm delighted to be joined in the comms booth by the one and only Ben Corston.
Hi Simon, great to be here at this PickleB event. Looking forward to this match actually. Good to see two players I practice with locally, Darren and Ruben, playing here.
So you putting money on who's going to win this match then, Ben?
Not after that drop. I'm gonna keep quiet for a few points. Haven't seen too much of Charlie and Joe play.
For the viewers at home, the players at the bottom of your screen are Charles McDowell and Joshua Samuel, and some regular PickleB attendees as Darren Gregory and Ruben Manning at the top of your screens. Josh is wearing blue trainers and tracksuit bottoms.
One thing I've noticed pretty early here, Josh is a very big serve, which is going to cause a few issues maybe for Ruben and Darren here. Here we are, first thinking rally. Ooh, good patience from all four there. Little lob as well, catching Ruben out, who's a lefty, so he had to lob down the line, which often quite difficult to do, but very well executed there. Ooh, early attempt there from Ruben. It was a good look actually. Just out of his reach. Good setup play. As mentioned earlier, that serve from Josh is very heavy and very deep. This time just sails long. 0-3 back in. Right guys, Tim Spurway is back here with me in the commentary box. Hello Tim.
Cheers Ben. And great to have you here as well, providing some commentary.
Great to be here. Thoughts on this match so far, Tim?
Gregory and Manning have been finding it tough going so far. Both teams have been struggling. They're looking for their first win in this division. Both teams have 3 losses. So this is a great opportunity for one of the teams to get off the board. There's 6 teams in this group. So with Group 1, John Adams, Nick Mays, Chris Freilink and Rupert Robinson, Hazelhurst and Mayo, Darren Blake and Terence Young, Ruben Manning, Darren Gregory and Charles McDowell, Joshua Samuel currently out on court. And it was there. The ATP chance was there, I think.
I agree.
I would have gone for that. You probably would have gone for that as well, Ben.
You
You can't blame him.
Same. That's better there from Gregory. I think for Ruben and Darren here, they need to slow the game down. It's been very hard hit. Samuel saying that Darren loads one up on his forehand side.
Ruben Manning trying the behind the back, maybe possibly through the legs shot. It would have been impressive had he pulled it off. Good leave there though.
I believe it's been quite an important shot this game so far.
Oh, serious power, and that's casual power there from Clark. Bam! That is a beautiful shot. That's one he can watch back tonight and smile, regardless of the outcome of this match.
Another good drive. This time Gregory defends it.
Yeah, he does. Samuel has this kind of casual power play. Kind of
off the tape, but a nice little hold down the line in that forehand roll. Very tricky. Maybe too casual at times, judging by that serve. We're back in at 3-8. Gregory serving.
just breaking down early in that dinking exchange. And a look up to the heavens from Ruben Manning. That was an attempted cheeky little flick there from Joshua Samuel. Didn't pay off for him. Tried to disguise it, hit it quite late. What a get from Manning.
Just wide on that reset by Gregory. Great defense leading up to that.
And there's the power again from Samuel. And a big serve. And brings up a game point for their first win here. And good time to get it on the show court. Getting a bit confused as to who's going to take that shot. So a last chance here.
Yeah.
For Gregory and Manning.
Yeah, you feel like they need to score a few here on this service side. Just feel Manning and Gregory haven't got into their groove here. It's been tough with the onslaught that's come on from the other side, with that power you've mentioned.
Yeah, and they've tried a lot of drops and been successful with some, but perhaps not the consistency or enough consistency to put proper pressure on Samuel and McDowell, and they do take this game. A win for them in this Group 1 of the men's 4.5 plus division. A good win. And neither team will qualify out of this group, but we know all the results go on Duper and potentially qualifying in a slightly higher place for the losers brackets. So are you sticking with us, Ben?
I think I will be coming back at some point.
Okay.
Maybe some of the knockout rounds.
Okay.
I'm very excited for. Very impressed with the level of display today. Haven't been to too many of these, but I am very impressed by the standard of Pickleball. Yeah, very excited to be here and excited to be back.
It's great to have you. One of the top players in the UK, of course, Ben Corsten, winner of the RTA Tour finals in the men's doubles a few months ago, which was a great watch, a great win.
Thank you. Yeah, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. That's all.
That is exactly what good players say. No luck involved whatsoever. It's a cracking tournament, that one. But, we'll be moving swiftly on to another of our group matches here. So group 2. Astrobal Marcano and Lewis Marcano, brothers. They'll be playing Neil Bevan and Luke Pontin. Now, Luke Pontin just warming up with Neil on screen now. They're on the right-hand side. Luke Pontin, the nearest to your screen. Neil Bevan in the blue top. So I'll be heading off now for my group game. Fortunately not on the show court after that crashing in the previous one. So probably no commentary for this match, I imagine, unless we can grab somebody in. Ben's had to depart, so see you shortly.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Ooh, let's go. Wait, hold on, Q. Yeah, feel like I'm at the tippy top of my game, looking down at the rafters. I had it, I got that confidence. Come on now.
This isn't just pickleball. It's where the game meets the good stuff. Fast rallies, big laughs, competition when you want it, and community every time. Play a game, grab a drink, stay a while. Whether you're here to win points, meet people, or just enjoy the atmosphere, this is your space. Walk in a stranger, leave as part of the club. Top level courts, thoughtfully designed spaces, everything you need under one roof. Dinks Pickleball. Pickleball for everyone.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Less Taxing.
Tyson McGuffin here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion. CAS paddle stands for Carbon Abrasion Surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction. Great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is gonna take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
So underway here in what I believe is the... Oh no, there is one more to come after this. So we have Darren Blake and Terence Young playing Chris Freilink and Rupert Robinson. Lewis Oak alongside me.
Thanks, Tim.
So your first loss, Lewis, with your partner Andrew Parker.
Yes, we just came off court with a loss there. Not our best performance, but we're not gonna let that damage us too much. Just go to the next match and get on with it, you know.
Yeah, it's easier to say that when you've got 3 wins out of 3 going into a game. I dream of being in that kind of position.
We'll have to partner again at some point, Tim.
Okay, that's a verbal contract. You heard that, everybody. All 60-odd people that are listening.
We got a silver last time, didn't we? So
we did.
After me carrying you. No, I'm joking.
To be fair, you did.
No, you did a great performance that match. I remember it a lot.
It was good fun. It was very good fun.
Exactly.
Playing James Ling and Tom Caulfield in the final.
We have the experience, Christo and Rupert here.
Very experienced.
Against maybe the less experienced with the table tennis background, Blake and Young.
It is in. That's a very nice drive there from Rupert Robinson. The high ball punished.
That was a great bird from Rupert Robinson. And then the drive, that combo works very nicely off that paddle.
Terence Young on the bottom right-hand side of your screen. Darren Blake on the bottom left. I have had the pleasure of playing these two before. Very strong table tennis background, and you can probably tell by the way they hold the paddle and their stance. It's very table tennis-like, and that is reflected in their abilities as well. Ridiculous reactions. I remember losing to them, which might have been actually the last Basingstoke tournament, possibly the one before. But and getting my drives coming back at me with double the pace isn't much fun. Freilink puts it into the corner there. Lovely play.
Oh, and that is very lucky there. Net tickler. They do so well to get those drives to dip below the net. It makes it really difficult to get those ones back. Side out here. See if they can cause any damage to the scoreline.
We've got a ball on court here. The play stopped short. So Blake and Young trying to make a comeback in this game. 2 serves to come. They're very good reactions. And this is a fascinating matchup because on paper, you would have thought the Blake and Young game does actually play well into the strengths of Freiling and Robinson. That kind of ability to react to their shots and perhaps early speed-ups favouring Blake and Young, but it has just been the experience and consistency of Freiling and Robinson so far in this game, as we see Robinson just nailing an overhead there, sauntering across, wham bam, thank you ma'am. Lovely shot from Robinson.
Yeah, we see that so much from him. He's really developed that shot well, and he can do it consistently as well, over and over again.
That's better. That's really good play there from Blake. And that's the skill set that Blake and Young bring to the table. The flicks, the power, the quick reactions at the net, but not quick enough on that last point and struggling to make headway.
That ball flies into the commentary booth.
Flies into the commentary booth, but what a get by Chris Freiling.
Really good get.
Managing to steer that one down the line. And they do not give out easy points. Freiling and Robinson. Having said that,
Commentator's curse.
It was a tough drop, though. It was a deep return. That's the only way you're going to get a cheap point from them.
You don't often see that from Robinson.
No,
so
you don't.
You can let him off.
Good power. Very good finish from Blake. We'll be making our way out of the commentary booth now to play our last game. So we'll be back for some of the later games.
This isn't just pickleball. It's where the game meets the good stuff. Fast rallies, big laughs, competition when you want it, and community every time. Play a game, grab a drink, stay a while. Whether you're here to win points, meet people, or just enjoy the atmosphere, this is your space. Walk in a stranger, leave as part of the club. Top level courts, thoughtfully designed spaces, everything you need under one roof. Dinks Pickleball. Pickleball for everyone.
Cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication. Businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with
Target's right there.
This isn't just pickleball. It's where the game meets the good stuff. Fast rallies, big laughs, competition when you want it, and community every time. Play a game, grab a drink, stay a while. Whether you're here to win points, meet people, or just enjoy the atmosphere, this is your space. Walk in a stranger, leave as part of the club. Top level courts, thoughtfully designed spaces, everything you need under one roof. Dinks Pickleball. Pickleball for everyone.
I get it.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Less Taxing.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. ICTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. ICTO, here when you need it.
Simon. It's G. All right. Ready? guys.
navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax, less taxing.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. ICTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. ICTO, here when you need it.
This isn't just pickleball. It's where the game meets the good stuff. Fast rallies, big laughs, competition when you want it, and community every time. Play a game, grab a drink, stay a while. Whether you're here to win points, meet people, or just enjoy the atmosphere, this is your space. Walk in a stranger, leave as part of the club. Top level courts, thoughtfully designed spaces, everything you need under one roof. Dinks Pickleball. Pickleball for everyone.
going to go one or the other.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax Less Taxing.
IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. ICTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. ICTO, here when you need it.
Ooh, let's go. Wait, hold up, Q. Yeah, feel like I'm at the tippy top of my game, looking down at the rafters. I had it, I got that confidence. Come on now.
This isn't just pickleball. It's where the game meets the good stuff. Fast rallies, big laughs, competition when you want it, and community every time. Play a game, grab a drink, stay a while. Whether you're here to win points, meet people, or just enjoy the atmosphere, this is your space. Walk in a stranger, leave as part of the club. Top level courts, thoughtfully designed spaces, everything you need under one roof. Dinks Pickleball. Pickleball for everyone.
Welcome back to Basingstoke. We are bringing you the second semi-final of the 18 plus, 4.5 plus. And I can welcome Tim Spurway back. Welcome, Tim.
Thanks, Lewis. My day is done. You've still got your semi-final to come. Did you? Yeah. Are you through?
Yes, we are through. I just won that semi-final.
Oh, you just won the semi-final.
Yeah,
Sorry. Of course you did.
Oh, I wouldn't say of course. I wasn't like really sure we were going to win. I'm always going to be confident, but we were playing Chris and Rupert, who we know are very strong, so we can't think too much about that. We're going to really win, or I think that might get in our head a bit, but we played a good game.
Yeah, they always bring a solid game, our game, and yeah, that's a good win.
We've got a really good matchup here, haven't we?
Yeah, this would be brilliant. Yeah, nice speed up there, Johnny Adams.
I've noticed Adams and Mays have switched sides since the start of the day. That Mays is now stacking on left.
Yeah.
That's a great dink from Mays. And now they're stacking on the opposite sides. So, interesting move.
Yeah, Mays, when I played with Mays, he said he really only likes to play on the left. And apparently he has been playing a bit more on the right to try and get used to it. But he is a predominantly left player. Em and O'Brien gave us a real problem in the group stages, beating us 11-6. We needed really to win that one to go through, so...
Yeah, me and Andrew, we had a really tough game against O'Brien and Em. I think we came through 11-8 in the end, but we had a big deficit. It was something like 6-1.
Yeah, it was containing Em's power, actually. He's got a real kind of heavy drive and takes quite a lot of shots, likes to poach, and we just had a slow start. And
he can shake and bake well on his own shots.
Yeah, he
I
can.
found he'll hit a drive and come in and take the middle. The defence.
Brilliant defence, and that's a Dan O'Brien defence. And a good reset from Johnny Adams, and the frustration there from Em, plain to see, working their way back into that point with a ridiculous get from Dan O'Brien. Wouldn't expect anything less from him. But these matches, Lewis, just to 11 points, same as the group stage, they can fly by, and a 4-point lead is really handy. And make that 5 points. It's a long way back now with 5 points down, isn't it?
If they get the 6 and they change ends at 6-0, yeah, that is going to be big. But when Dan O'Brien is on the other side, you can never write it off.
No, absolutely not.
He can make some almighty comebacks.
Yeah.
Really good defence here. And that is so nice from Adams through the middle. Great placement from him. First point on the board for Em and O'Brien. Sorry if you heard any language there. Em just getting hyped and a bit angry with that miss.
Blimey. An almighty yell there. The loudest of the day so far. Got it back. And he's got it back with interest. A forehand, and M is bringing the style here. Bam.
They are getting pumped.
Yeah.
They are not ready to let this game go away. Although that is 6-1, change of ends.
6-1, it's a deficit now. It's a big deficit, but it's a doable deficit. They just need to get a bit of momentum behind them. Need to shut down the service here, get the ball back, and try and get some momentum behind him. And M is a power player.
Yes.
He's the kind of guy, and we had it in our game, where he rips a few balls and really start causing you damage and make you kind of guess yourself, second guess yourself. And you start to kind of fear the forehand, and if you can get that going, you wouldn't put it past them, but they need to do it soon. Semi-final. In a strong field. Yeah, but that's really good play moving forward, and that is a 6-point advantage now. They're very, very close.
That was well read from Adams, and good cover of the line.
And M looks up to the heavens as he gets, I think it was a net cord. And now it's tricky because he's missed a couple of the dinks, and then you start to second guess it. You start to feel a little bit less confident on those shots, and start playing defensive a little bit.
It's that momentum.
And it is a long way back. Good leave, though.
Yeah, good call from M. Well read.
So, let's see what they've got. And M is trying to up the intensity. You can tell he's trying to get his partner pumped. He's trying to pump himself up. But Mays and Adams having none of it. And that's one back. A good lob.
Could that be a turning point?
Is that a prediction there, Lewis? Are you thinking it's the second serve? It's 7-point deficit. It's a couple more I think they need. It's great defense. And Nick Mays. He doesn't normally miss those.
No.
And it's away.
If Emma O'Brien can just get that bit of momentum again, it could really change quickly.
I think. Oh, and that is a bit of a snatch shot. That was well down below the height of the net, and Adams tries a speed up. And a bit nervy, a little bit shaky. Still 5 points ahead. Yeah, but no mistake there from Mays.
Yeah, really nice angle from Mays there. Too good.
Yeah, making them play balls though, O'Brien and M, which is critical. It has been critical.
Nice reset from Adams.
And they're quite cool, calm, collected characters, Adams and Mays. Don't often show that much emotion.
Although Mays can get pumped sometimes.
Yes,
So we
you're
might-
right. He
I
can.
think
But
if-
most of the time, he kind of keeps a level
agreed.
kind of head.
I think if this gets close, that's when we might see it come out a bit more. Apologies, you heard any more language there?
Big drive. Great drop. And he goes for the lob, and it's a good lob. And the put away. And now we see some passion from O'Brien and M. What we like to see.
This is what we're expecting. This is not over yet. Let's just say that.
No. We could be here still for a while. We could leave, though, from Mays. And M's going to drive those. He's going to carry on driving them.
Yeah.
And so just need to be sharp. And Mays was sharp there to leave that one. Oh, and the ATP just goes long. It was shaped up, and Dan O'Brien can absolutely nail those. We've seen that in the past, but that one slipping long. And is that a fatal blow for the chances of M and O'Brien? It is. They take the match. Frustration for O'Brien and M. They put on a really good show for us. Got us, got our heartbeats going a little bit. But, wasn't enough in the end. So well done to Adams and Mays. A final for them. And how critical was that group stage match where they managed to win 11-10. Their chances could well have been over at that point, but managed to scrape through the group stage. And as it is always in this sport, fine margins. Got it through. So we're going to move on to the bronze final first, and then we will finish with the gold final. And it's always tricky heading into the bronze match because you always feel a little bit deflated after losing a semi-final. But you've got to snap out of it because there's still silverware to be won. And the trickiest place to finish is fourth. Nobody wants to finish fourth. So we're going to go straight into this match. So Lewis Oak and Andrew Parker beating Chris Freiling and Rupert Robinson in the semi-final. So we'll be seeing them in the gold final. They'll be playing Mays and Adams. And it was 11-5 in their semi-final. Lewis Oak and Andrew Parker. So a good win against the ever-present figure and ever-competitive figures of Freiling and Robinson. Always find themselves at the latter stages of these tournaments. If you're watching at home, by all means, give us some shout-outs on the stream. If you want to support any of the players in particular, let us know. Thank you to Emily Woodhouse for your comments. We're pleased to be brightening up a boring car journey, although that does shock me a little bit. I hope you were passenger in the car or listening. Because we don't want to take liability for a car crash as a result of the stream. And Andrew Parker is with me.
Hey Tim. Hello everyone.
You must be feeling pretty happy, Andrew. You've made serene progress throughout this category.
Serene wasn't the word that jumped to mind from a experience perspective. We had a couple of rough games for sure. Even given some head starts. Even in the semi-final, they went 4-0 down. I managed to turn it around, but ultimately very happy with the outcomes.
This is pickleball, you know.
It is pickleball.
You can never hope for a smooth journey.
Yeah. And as the more fit, athletically superior pair out of our pairing, I have to carry Lewis quite a lot, which has a burden.
No, I can imagine. Do a lot of the heavy lifting. I can barely move. So, best of 3 for this bronze final, first to 11. And expect some power play from these players.
The 1-2 punch from Rupert there. Nice speed up and the kill. Put it away. No one's getting it back. There for the taking, just possibly a little bit low and possibly a little bit too aggressive, but worth a shot. I think that's part of their game, is to put pressure on, be aggressive from the off, try and get a run.
Yeah, absolutely.
Noticed Christo's doing the bounce serve, Tim. I don't know if you spotted that. I think there might be a change of recent times. Have any thoughts on the drop serve, the bounce serve? I think with the recent rule changes, some people might be going that direction.
Yeah. So, and Dan O'Brien gets fortunate there. That one was going out. Yeah, so rule change, meaning that it has to be clear that it's an upward motion if you're hitting it out of your hand. So that probably a key factor. Takes all discussion out of it if you utilise the drop serve. because that rule won't apply. So I don't blame him. I mean, it's only really a problem in officiated matches, and we haven't had any officiated matches and won't, I don't think, this weekend, so probably not a problem, but may be a sensible thing to do if you're, which he does, play in a lot of officiated tournaments. Chris Freiling.
Yeah, he does play to a very high level. I think it's a good idea if you're worried or nervous to actually, practice it in these formats to make sure that you're feeling comfortable with it when you do have that pressure and scrutiny from the umpires.
He couldn't resist, and I don't blame him, Rupert Robinson. But both buying for an early lead here.
Sneaky drive down the line there. Chris was very good at that. Couple of big hitting points there from both sides. Fast hands battles. Both went on the side of Freiling and Robinson. Oh yeah, good hands and a great leave. Robinson and Freiling are off to a 5-1 start, and they're still on first serve at this side.
Almost crept in. Freiling and Robinson doing well there to control that non-volley zone. Keep
Great
him back.
shot. Get behind down on that one. Cheap point. Good lead from Freiling there. It's all too easy to try and hit them ones. I don't know if you can pick it up on the mics, but there's some quite good spirited banter going on out there. Little bit of sledging.
too much pressure in the end, but again, brilliant defense, and that is exactly the kind of point that O'Brien and M will play. Freilink and Robinson able to handle it.
Yeah, showing great patience as well.
Mm.
And he went really aggressive when the shot was there to be taken.
It was absolutely
vintage.
Yeah,
Robinson
just moves forward so confidently, powers that forehand away, absolutely no chance, and now opening up a good gap. They've got a little way to go. They get the serve back. M and O'Brien 4-9.
That's a stunning leave. Rupert doesn't miss many of them.
And we're nearing the end now of the second day's play. This tournament. Oh, they managed to crawl it back in. Oh, just too much. Caught in mid court there. Caught in transition, and Rupert Robinson down at the feet, but they were flying back and flying forward and doing all sorts in that point.
There was a lot of court coverage in that point. It's super important to get to the kitchen, obviously, but you can hear, well, maybe you can't hear it on the mics, we can hear it here with a very communicative on yes, no, back, forward, you know, talking to each other to try and validate whether they think they can get to the kitchen. You know, probably haven't seen as vocal of a pairing as we have with these guys.
And that takes Freilink and Robinson to game point. Yeah, good power. And Rupert Robinson drives that forehand, and nothing M could do about that. So they take this first game 11-5, but there were definite signs that this contest isn't over yet. O'Brien and M, yeah, they played some really nice points, played some really good defensive play, but
I think that's the point. I think they did always seem a little bit on the back foot in that game, and there were some amazing points. They did really well, and they did win a few of them.
Yeah, but not enough.
They'll work out how to get forward, how to actually impress upon the game, how to keep Freilink and Robinson back. Otherwise, they're just, you know, hitting difficult shot after difficult shot, and, you know, over a long format like the best of three, the people who are putting that pressure on are going to come out on top. As good as they are at soaking it up.
Who
was
better,
amazing.
Andrew, to ask about what strategy you should employ against Chris Freilink and Rupert Robinson than somebody who's just beaten them?
Are we going to ask Lewis? So, I think where Lewis and I were effective was keeping the ball very tight, getting our drops in and not letting Christo and Rupert really use their power. I think M has a very aggressive game, similar to Robinson and Christo. As you see there, kind of a, you know, not the best informed decision on that speed up. Whereas Dan's is more of a defensive, slow grind, build up the point to play it. So I think to bring them into the kitchen, get them dinking, and then try and earn those speed ups. It's still going to be a contest when they do that, but they're definitely, not coming out on top in the firefight.
Yeah, they, as you say, again, just stuck at the back of the court there. Yeah, good block there, just to paddle out. Use the power of that shot.
It's often hard to understand what, trying to put pressure on me as well. A lot of people think that is, well, I need to hit bigger, harder shots that are deeper and more difficult for them to return. But trying to get into the dinking game, trying to nullify the aggression, not give the easy shots. That's where you'll see a lot more advancement in the game.
Yeah, there wasn't much they could do in that point. They played a good point there, Em and O'Brien. Some really great shots from Rupert Robinson. Yeah, and a good third shot drive there. Caught the net, and ouch, that is right on the face, potentially in the eye area of Rupert Robinson. And that, folks, is why we wear protective goggles.
Yeah, and it's not like in normal games you might get hit in the face. These things can happen. I've seen 2 times someone get hit in the face. That came off the net, caught them in the face. The other one I've seen is where your partner paddle, they catch it on the edge, and it goes straight to the side and catches you in the eye.
Yeah.
So, and I've seen actually both of those happen in real life. So it's not about, oh, well, if someone does a speed up, I've got good hands and they won't hit me in the eye. There's things that are out of your control that mean you get hit, and you nobody could have prevented being hit in the face after that ball.
No, you couldn't have. Yeah, there's doesn't matter how quick your reactions are, when it comes off the net at that pace, you haven't got a chance.
See, they have good effort to get to the transition, but the first opportunity they had for a dink to get tight actually gave the pop-up and let Christo and Rupert be aggressive again. Freilich and Robinson are just people that will go through you if you let them. Their aggression, big serves, big returns. You can blink and find yourself 5-0 down, no matter who you are.
Yeah, absolutely. I think them more than most other teams we've played, or I've played in the past, rather. Yeah, just able to steamroll when they get in a rhythm. And yourself and Lewis as well, Andrew. There was a bit of a steamrolling going on earlier today. Don't know. I wouldn't watch back on the stream if...
the past is in the past, though.
Absolutely. You've got to move forward.
And I'm sure there's only about 37 Instagram reels on the back of that map that we'll look to publish.
Oh, I'll be removing that footage. It's a great thing about being involved in the stream, is you can just remove the games that you play poorly. So
a bit of AI and make it look like a different game.
Yeah, we actually won 11-0.
But it does go to show the kind of strength and depth in these groups, because the only match I lost today was a team that you beat.
Twice, I might say.
Twice, no less. Not to brag.
Well, you can brag about something.
Which means out of the 3 games, including our game, you got 22 points.
Absolutely. I just got that one. Yeah. 22 is pretty good out of 33 maximum. That's a good 2/3 of the points.
66%, we take it. I think Nick's statistics would probably say anyone who wins 66% of their points is going to be at the sharp end of these tournaments.
So these are critical moments for Em and O'Brien. Early stages of the second game. Yeah, and that's really good play and just outlasting them in one of those rallies.
Yeah, and you see the impact it has in that Chris's footwork, a little bit out of position. He took on a bit more of a crazy shot. Now he has the skill to pull off that shot every now and then, but it's not a high percentage shot, and he's going to miss more than he makes. But that's good on Dan. Seemed to have managed to get to a bit of a stalemate position and actually won a point on that one to go 2-2.
Yeah, you would normally see Rupert Robinson put away a shot like that. Big forehand from M. They can tell just how critical it is. Real frustration there from O'Brien, wheeling away after that missed long dink. And that's how you handle power. Chris Freilink giving a demonstration there of placement, utilising the pace of the ball and redirecting it.
And footwork as well. When Dan made the decision to do that shot, Christo was on the baseline. By the time Christo had the ball, he was near the kitchen. So that transition to put himself in the position to take advantage was what won him the point there.
Yeah, really good court play there. And good awareness of opponent's positioning. Dan O'Brien throwing in a cheeky little drop there and getting Chris Freilink scrambling, unable to retrieve it.
Just couldn't get the paddle closed. A couple of paddle open shots. One before that was actually going out but was played and then couldn't get on top of it.
And that was a really brilliant play from Rupert Robinson, finding that angle. Incredible retrieval work from O'Brien and M. Stay in that point. That's frustration there for M. And that's the kind of point that, well, as you can see, can get you fired up. And a delayed reaction there from M was building up and then exploded out of him.
And great to watch.
Yeah, he's a fun player to watch.
And then missed serve from the guy, so the pressure of that point, had double effect.
Yeah. Yeah, and it feels like those kind of points at the moment still Freilink and Robinson just getting a little bit of the better of M and O'Brien. If only we had somebody that could do stats for us to tell us some of these insights, Andrew.
Yeah, we should think about that. I think I'll add a layer to the stream.
We should look into maybe trying to get somebody.
Yeah, I think so. Someone dependable.
What a get. Rally's still going on here. Oh,
a couple of fantastic points here.
Yeah, we are playing pickleball to a high standard. And Rupert Robinson unable to get that one back. And a narrow lead now for M and O'Brien in this second game. The miss serve. Winding up, and that is the risk of a big serve like M. You have that serve. You are going to miss a few, but you can't second guess yourself. Causes a lot of damage with that serve, and just unable to retrieve that tough net board. Yeah, can't let I was going to say can't let Rupert Robinson and Chris Freilich get away from them here. This match getting a little bit bitty. Good return from M. Yeah, just down at the feet. Slice just kicks a little bit. Hard to get it at the feet there, and O'Brien struggles. Normally so strong, that kind of shot.
Yeah, it was a perfect storm, that one. Should have been a volley from O'Brien, but he just wasn't quite in the right position to take it, and then he was in the very wrong position to try and take it on off the bounce. Very easily done when the ball comes over with that quality.
Yeah, and it's tricky sometimes when it comes over with slice, because obviously that ball sits a little bit lower, and you think maybe you've got a bit more time than you actually do.
Yeah. One of the parts of Freilich's game that's come on a long way, I think. Both Rupert and him have had the heavy hitters. They really complemented that well of recent times with that soft game.
Not even Dan O'Brien could get that last one. It wouldn't have surprised me if he threw himself into the barriers in the last pitch attempt. But
yeah. It's amazing the balls he gets back.
And he does throw himself into the barriers there, Dan O'Brien, but more out of frustration, I think, than anything else. As perhaps they're seeing this match just slip out of their grasp slightly.
Yeah, it was quite a slow start this game, right? They were like 2-2 for a long time. And Freilich and Robinson have just taken a little snippet of a lead. You can't do that.
And that's a stinger, a proper tag there. I think he actually hit his knee with the paddle as well as getting tagged. So a double sting for M, if that's true.
Yeah, that one's you're gonna be reminded of that one tomorrow, I think.
Pleased to hear, Emily, that you were a passenger and not driving. I mean, I wouldn't have blamed you if you did want to kind of put your phone up in front of the windscreen, but not advisable.
No, we are safety first here at PickleB.
We are 100% safety first. She has asked you a question of whether you're going to be mentioning paddles. Andrew, is that on the cards?
I'm not sure why Emily might ask such a question, to be honest. I'm famously committed to one paddle, and definitely am not a collector, as accused.
And as we talk about paddles here, Freilich and Robinson have moved to match point. 10-4. Yes, and we have an ATP, and whatever happens in this match, M can take that home with him. Sorry, yes, I just burst into it. It was so impressive that I had a coughing fit in excitement.
This game isn't done. It's not going to be easy, but until you get to 11, you've not got to 11.
Very wise words, Andrew.
Yeah, let's go.
Here we go. Now they did this, or they threatened certainly to do this in the first game. Found a little bit of momentum. They've got 1 point better now. 4 points, but with 2 serves to come, you feel they want to maybe get another 1 or 2 on their first serve if possible. Good drop. Stuck at the back. Oh, and this just one too many, Dan, unable to get forward, and the PickleB barriers taking a beating from him. Great defense. Oh, good heavens. And a hya from M. The ball just goes over. Oh, and that's a shame. They worked so well to get that one back, and it was on M's paddle there. And a really brilliant point. Andrew, this is a real treat to watch.
Isn't it just? Isn't it just?
It was that relentless style of play, just a little bit too much for M and O'Brien, and we saw that. That was a good indicator of the way that match went, that last point, moving forward through the court. Some good defense from O'Brien, but yeah, just a little
O'Brien
bit
and
too
him had
much.
a couple of hot spots, but ultimately it was always seeming 3-1 to Christo and Rupert on every 4 points.
Yeah, many congratulations to Freilink and Robinson.
A
And
bronze
they-
medal.
Yeah.
Let's not forget, this is an 18-plus tournament, and they're major proponents of our 50-plus category here at Pickleball. Rupert representing England at 50-plus, so very good. And I am going to bid you adieu and go and play some pickleball.
Yeah, you have a pretty important match. I believe you're in the final.
Yes.
And I believe we're going to be watching you.
Excellent.
So I'm not in the final.
4 people.
I will be able to provide some commentary on the action. Maybe we can get somebody else as well. Things are quieting down here.
A selfless act on your behalf to be available for the final. For commentary.
I'm pleased somebody has finally said it, Andrew.
It's been a long time overdue. Right. See you in a bit.
So we will be going for a quick break here. And back for the final as we just see Mays and Adams making their way out on the court for the warm-up. So we'll be back with that final very soon.
Modern IT landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Ooh, let's go. Wait. Hold on, Q. Yeah, feel like I'm at the tippy top of my game, looking down at the rafters. I had this, I got that confidence. Come on now.
This isn't just pickleball. It's where the game meets the good stuff. Fast rallies, big laughs, competition when you want it, and community every time. Play a game, grab a drink, stay a while. Whether you're here to win points, meet people, or just enjoy the atmosphere, this is your space. Walk in a stranger, leave as part of the club. top level courts, thoughtfully designed spaces, everything you need under one roof. Dinks Pickleball. Pickleball for everyone.
Navigating the complexities of international taxation can be challenging. Partnering with a tax consultant from ICXO offers numerous benefits. Our experts provide tailored advice on corporate tax structures, intercompany financing, and tax-efficient cross-border transactions, ensuring compliance and optimal financial outcomes. Specializing in Middle East tax planning, we offer in-depth guidance on regional regulations and negotiations with tax authorities. Additionally, our team assists with transfer pricing policies, aligning with OECD and local regulations, and managing tax risks across multiple jurisdictions. Trust ICXO to navigate the complexities of international taxation effectively. ICXO Tax, less taxing.
Tyson McGuffin here with Yola Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. Yola did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go Yola.
You got a mic? Yay! Come on! Come on! Go! Do Mike!
And here we are, everyone. The main event, the final. Lewis Oak and Andrew Parker versus Johnny Adams and Nick Mays. And Kirsty Robertson sat by me again. Welcome back, Kirsty. You did amazing earlier today.
Thank you, Tim. I don't think I did, but I've been dragged back on again, so thank you.
Yeah, we're going to see, I think, quite a lot of dinking in this game. Both teams quite comfortable to get up to the net. So expect some extended rallies. And some highlights as well, no doubt. Yeah, and just the realization coming too late for Nick Mays that Lewis Oak does have his paddle in his left hand. So maybe speed ups or high balls down the middle is not the trick. Good big serve there from Lewis Oak. Oh, and that is beautiful play. I mean, there's little you can do about that. It's just good court coverage, and it's a pretty scary sight when Lewis gets cranked up like that. And Nick Mays will take a handy slice of luck. And that stops Lewis Oak in his tracks. And it's really good defense from Nick Mays, and there was an opportunity there, Kirsty. Mays saw it, but
they've done so well, haven't they, defending up until that point?
Yeah, incredibly well.
There was the finish he was hoping for on the last point.
Yeah, yeah. And played in good spirits so far this game. We'll see if those good spirits remain as we proceed through this match. This is a gold final after all, best of 3, first to 11 each game, and a strong field, and perhaps I would say, Kirsty, 2 of the pre-tournament favourites.
Yes, I'd agree with you there. I think definitely some strong pairings here.
You see, that was an invitation for you to say no, Tim. You weren't you the pre-tournament favourite?
Of course you were, Tim. Yes, I'm so sorry.
But you missed the
I
opening
missed it
there.
completely there, didn't I? Yes.
No. Certainly Mays and Adams, Oak and Parker, you would have thought going in, they had a very good chance of reaching this final. And they did play it out that way. Some difficulties throughout the group stages for both teams, though. And very close, Mays and Adams going out, just squeezing a game 11-10. So, as always in Pickleball, fine margins. And when he gets up to the net, Andrew Parker, he's got real ability to control the point. And he hits those forehands and backhands with just kind of casual power.
Don't you just hate the ones that can do it so casually?
I know.
I put all my effort in, and it still doesn't look half as good.
Oh.
Close game, though.
Close encounter of the Pickleball kind. Slice to slice. Let's roll. Yeah, and that was the kind of rally that we were preparing for at the beginning of this match.
I think we're going to see a few more of those as well, Tim.
Yeah. Bring it on. That's what I say. Lovely stuff from both teams. Oh, such a lovely shot from Lewis Oak, though. And he covers the court so well and gets such power off that shot. A lovely drop. Couldn't get the follow-up, though. And they're becoming quite a good partnership, Parker and Oak. Won gold Basingstoke in the past. And
they've had quite a lot of recent success, I think, haven't they?
Yeah, I think they've played maybe three times, maybe 4 times together, and they've medalled, I think, in each one.
I think every time.
Yeah, I maybe even be gold each one. Which
from memory, I think it has been gold.
I know, it's not really fair, is it? Lewis did promise, though, that he would partner me at some point, and that, as we know, is a formal contract. He'd sign.
I think at some point, though, Tim, that's the ambiguous bit there, isn't it?
True, but come on, Kirsty. Now I'm just going to hound him. He'll have to put out a restraining order.
Yeah. But it will work.
Yeah, as long as it works, right?
That's all that matters.
Yeah. So a long way back here for Mays and Adams in this first game. Really made some good stuff, and a rare error there. And the frustration from Andrew Parker. Still holding a good lead. And a good leave. Yeah, very good leave. And Andrew Parker was on that, but just couldn't control it. And really tense, tight stuff. Oh, big forehand. Great control from Mays to get that back. Oh, Nick.
So nice.
Nick Mays out of nowhere. Nobody expected that. And Andrew Parker totally caught flat-footed there. And maybe a slightly off bounce means that they reduce the points difference to about, well, to exactly 3 points.
Lovely placement there from Lewis. That was such a lovely drive.
It was. A little bit of help from the net. Another bit of help from the net with that backhand roll. And this one, this first game, still has some life in it. Yeah, I'm frustrated at himself there, Nick Mays, just saying don't snatch. It's a little bit too risky in that shot. Oh, and that is the first game. It goes to Oak and Parker. And that one got quite intense towards the end there. Some fast hands, some fast rallies, and Oak and Parker just take it. So you play at the same club as Nick Mays, Kirsty?
I do indeed, yes.
How long have you known him?
So yeah, we both play at Canterbury Area Pickleball Club, CAP, and I've probably known Nick for just over a year, I think. And yes, Nick coaches me, as many others. Absolutely fantastic coach as well as player. Has a bit of an incredible ability to really be able to break down the play, and strategy is a real skill area for him.
It's very kind of you to say. I'm sure Nick will appreciate that. I seem to remember that was the first time we met as well, perhaps. I think you were playing with Nick.
I believe I was. I think that was here, wasn't it?
It was here. And maybe I was playing with, might have been Tracy?
I feel like it was Dia.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was Dia.
Yeah. I believe you beat us.
I did. I definitely, we did. I have to take some victories where I can, so.
Yeah, I'll give you that one.
Yeah. Another really good. He's such a really good ability on the backhand side, Lewis Oak. Double-handed drop. Loads up with top spin and been at the wrong end of it many times. Such a difficult shot to then dig out your feet.
He's very good at that, getting it right down at your feet. I have also been on the wrong end of that as well. I can testify it's a very tricky shot to return.
Parker was there with his signature backhand at the net, unable to get that one in. Yeah, Parker's playing some great stuff here. He's waiting for the opportunity, flicking that one away. Great hands from Oak and Parker, and it feels like they're hitting some real form here.
Yeah, suck it, Lewis. I mean,
And they will feel a little bit aggrieved. Feels like the net is on the side of Adams and Parker. But some ruthless play there. Yeah, I mean, that's just so good from Lewis Oak. It didn't look like that was an easy shot at all, but he took it off his hip and just drives it down low. He's playing some good pickleball at the moment. And Adams and Mays just have to stick with them when they're playing as well as this and try and work their way back into this second game.
yours. Oh,
And that one just goes in from Parker. Fast hands again, the speed up from Adams read well. It's just relentless pressure, Kirsty, and nothing easy. Nothing
is easy at all in this game. It's all high, fast, speed. You know, it's a high pressure game.
Yeah, and a big serve from Parker, and they are on their way, it looks like, to a gold medal here. And Parker was there, he read it, but unable to get one in. And Lewis forgetting just how big the lead is for them. Ooh, and that could be costly. That could be a hammer blow for their gold medal hopes, Mays and Adams. Oh, and that one just creeping out as well. And that gives them match point. A one-sided second game, Kirsty.
It has been so far. I don't know that the score truly reflects the game. I think we've seen some lovely play from both sides. Yeah, and that's it.
Heavy power, heavy play, and almost flawless in that second game. Andrew Parker and Lewis Oak taking the plaudits there from the watching crowd. A fairly thin on the ground crowd, as we all other categories bar one, it looks like, have finished for the day. So it was actually the last game of the day.
What a game to finish on there.
Yeah, very good. And Lewis Oak just at the comms desk here inspecting something in a bag.
Some sweet treat.
He's brought a sweet treat for himself, and he's well and truly earned it after that performance, particularly in that second game. And I'm just going to get Lewis's immediate reaction. Lewis, well played, and I mean, that second game went like an absolute flash, didn't it? You played some really good stuff.
Yeah, exactly right. After that first game, Andrew was like, "There, we need a quick start here." So after that first game, we were ahead, but they really caught up. So it was 11-7 in the end from like 8-2. seems like we really need a quick start. So we definitely did that. And yeah, just it worked very well what we were doing. It was almost like it was quite simple pickleball, but we were very effective at it. So that's why it worked very well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, your court coverage and your movement, and it didn't really feel like you were making any errors at all in that second game, and you were putting them under such constant pressure down at the feet, those shots. And yeah, it's so difficult when you're constantly feeling like you're on the defensive, and I've been at the wrong end of that earlier today, and I can sympathise with an 11-0 loss for Adams and Mays, albeit they played really good pickleball, but you just had a little bit too much for them.
Yeah, we were very... I was very active, I'd say. That was a lot of my plan, was to be quite known on the court, move a lot, and try and just cause as much trouble I can and sort of put them under loads of pressure. So I was taking a lot of third balls, and then I was quite central in the court a lot of the time, which kind of was forcing them to hit more towards Andrew's side. And I think that really did us well there, just me being really active.
Yeah, and Andrew played almost flawlessly as well in that second game. And yeah, congratulations to you, Lewis. Another gold medal to add to the collection, and you and Andrew are becoming quite a good partnership here. You're how many times have you played together?
We've played 3 times, so we've done the last 3 Basingstoke ones actually, and we've got 2 golds and a bronze so far. Not too bad.
Not too bad, yeah. Not too bad indeed. But remember, you did promise that you were going to partner me, and 60 people will have heard it.
I'm still down for that sometime.
Sometime.
Sometimes.
As vague as you like.
We don't know which tournament yet, but I'm still keen. Yes, Tim.
Excellent.
And I think it's been a good day on stream, don't you think?
Yeah, I think it's been great. And I hope you've enjoyed it at home. We've seen some really good quality pickleball in this stack field, the ladies this morning, and we'll be moving on to our mixed division tomorrow and focusing mainly on that, the 18 plus 4.5 plus. So from us at PickleB, we will see you tomorrow morning.